everybody, and welcome back to some more, or to another Final Fantasy stream, I guess. Today we're actually going to turn on a small thing. There we go. Today we're basically gonna be just primarily doing two things, also a small third thing. We're gonna quickly deal with Margaret, just deliver the things that she wants this week so we can make more progress with her. And then I'm thinking of heading back to my house and just sit there, mute the game, and then we'll watch the keynote that is, I think, currently happening. I think there's like 30 minutes left of it, but I currently have it open, the stream on a monitor or in a browser. That's what I mean. So we're just gonna watch that. I have already been spoiled on a very small amount of stuff. I basically got a YouTube recommended video which I just caught a very small clips of. I didn't watch the video, I just saw the thumbnail, and then I saw one post from my FC's Discord that just said 2 words, and that was all. I have made sure to mute everything else because I don't want to be spoiled on any more things. Yeah, once we watch the keynote, there might be a little bit of skipping through it, depending on how much is interesting and that we need to watch. But then after that, I'm thinking of just maybe doing 1 or 2 Heaven on High runs, because we got to, I think, maybe floor 30. Maybe it was, I think maybe I got through the first 2 sets of floors on a run as a summoner, so we can continue with that, I guess.
Oh good, you're back. I think Ibuki is growing restless, so let's surround her with darling monstrosities before she launches a second assault upon HoH.
So yeah, we need to basically get some monsters, mesmerizing miniatures that look like monsters for some reason. Yeah, there's a carefully handcrafted replication of a monstrous creature. The longer you stare at it, the longer it stares at you. We got some materials for that. Everything a monster lover requires to replicate the horrors of their dreams or nightmares, as it were. And then also the Imperial Spiral, I think. That's how you pronounce it. Though equally beautiful intact, this conch shell becomes an in-demand pigment when ground to pieces. So polarized it shall be. Yeah, we got basically crafted earlier 6 of these.
It sounds like you are free to procure anything from grotesquely realistic clay sculptures to adorable plush creatures. Let it be known that I humbly request permission to squeeze should your donation be of the latter persuasion. Do you normally fling items of extraordinary quality to whomsoever is in need? Because such behavior may condition people to trail behind you like awestruck ducklings, myself included.
Yeah. I feel like we basically got commissioned to get things that look like monsters of some sort. We don't fully know yet what it is that they need them for, but for some reason I have a feeling maybe it's for like, it's either gonna be study of monsters or it's gonna be for like some game, is what I thought. Like, hey, maybe it's for like some sort of D&D thing that they're playing. Also, apparently I need to use some verbal scripts. Let's see. Materia. And then this, and I guess I'll just do with these, because well, I don't really care.
Well, if Ibuki and her team aren't anything less than delighted, I think we may have to consider them monsters. I'll just be a moment.
Let's see, what did they need them for?
Look, I've procured something of my own. A researcher brimming with gratitude. None of us were expecting anything remotely close to the quality of what you delivered. The whole team couldn't be happier. Finally we'll have furnishings more inspiring than peeling wallpaper and criminally slow timepieces. I can feel my investment in the drudgery improving already. So? What do you suppose Ibuki and her colleagues spend their time studying whilst their monstrous miniatures keep vigil?
Life sciences. Stake my life on it. Stake my life on it. Monster materials. Have we confirmed they're not actually adventurers in disguise? Life sciences.
Oh, don't do that. While biologists were called in for the Ragnarok's development, they didn't belong to Ibuki's cohort. Although I can see why you might assume so. Ibuki's team specializes in materials engineering, so they were tasked with deciding what the Ragnarok should be made of. As the mission was of the greatest import, candidate materials were subjected to rigorous testing to ensure safe and reliable operation. For instance, every component within the engines had to withstand both the heat and stress the engine itself generated, as well as whatever bumps and scrapes it might suffer during the course of the ship's journey. However, if the durable, heat-resistant materials they chose had been too heavy or difficult to work with, our starship would have been effectively the world's largest doorstop. So to ensure the Ragnarok could actually fly and not be reduced to fondue in the process, Ibuki and her colleagues searched high and low for materials suited to each and every part. And on the occasion they failed to find what they needed, they rolled up their sleeves and created it themselves. People tend to be more interested in the bigger picture, by what is being made rather than what it's made of, but I've made my peace with it. It's a fairly mundane job, truth be told. Not from where I'm standing. You and your lab are the heroes who help us realize our wildest dreams. We are forever in your debt. Well, if you'd really like to repay the favor, you might try making a good faith effort to actually meet your deadline next time. These days, we mostly deal in arms and armor production with external collaborators. No matter how much you improve upon the previous model, adventurers always demand harder, better, faster, and stronger.
I actually don't know, is that even an emote that we as players have access to? Because I don't think we do. Or maybe it's specifically your emote.
Which necessitates a more in-depth understanding of the circumstances which demand such performance. So we conduct simulations based on actual and theoretical experiences of veteran adventurers. Which in turn means extensive research into the myriad monstrosities of the world. Perhaps too extensive, given how it has influenced our team. Influenced being instilled an obsession in. Now whenever we see any reproduction of a monster, the potential battle begins. Sharp claws. A lumbering blow. No, wait, toxic, molten breath. All powerless to penetrate our perfectly selected materials. Then comes the counter, pikes piercing hardened scale. Blades carving through jets of viscous bile. Driving unimpeded towards their fleshy prize. I get shivers just thinking about it. Considering your long and storied tenure, you may have worn or wielded something developed by Ibuki's team and not even known it. Are guild ship missions so perilous these days?
And there's the info drop that of who we are.
Shauna Majula. Hi. What? How? What? SS signature. Oh, on the thing you just brought me, did you sign? Just your initials on the underside? No, please. Your full name, next time. Across the front.
The fact that she wants our autograph is so funny.
And you, Margaret? How dare you conceal such crucial information? Just wait till the rest of the team hears about this.
They're honestly pretty good ones in terms of the story, I feel like.
Margaret is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a gracious gleaner. And yet, there is still much work to be done if the researchers of Charlatan Hamlet are to have their myriad needs met. To that end, Margaret has a new favor to ask of you.
Okay, so who is the next one? I believe it's gonna be the last one we need to do. Well, we're completely done with the quest line.
Ibuki just ran by shrieking like a jilted chocobo. Is something amiss? I suppose there's no telling with her. Never mind, HoH, I'm here to collect my supplies. Your request was denied. You are encouraged to recuperate at home. Ha! That's rich. Rich or not, that is the official answer. But those two have a special offer for rejected petitioners.
Why, HoH? The very nerve of you.
Well met, Margaret. I'm glad to find you in high spirits and not your usual state of inconsolable weeping. I believe we have yet to be acquainted. Grondile Vet, Systems Etherologist.
No, no, no. Grondile Vet, your good breeding ruined our fun little game. I've been challenging her to guess who did what on the Ragnarok. Our systems etherologists basically ensured that, on an arcane level, the Ragnarok was easy to operate. Each component was imbued with supplementary magic, and without having to employ overworked mages scurrying about activating geometries. This was possible because many systems were designed to function automatically in the presence of sufficient ether. But how do you ensure the requisite quantities of ether are supplied throughout the ship? Call in the system's etherologists. Grondile Vet's team was tasked with the development of regulators to reallocate ether as the systems dictate, so when our furry pilots engaged the throttle, the Ragnarok sped up instead of sputtering to a halt. Or exploding. Needless to say, it is intricate work that requires a deep understanding of how a host of complex mechanisms interact. Far beyond the scope of a harried gaggle of mages.
Goodness. Your effulgent praise has my bosom all a-tingle. But returning to what HoH mentioned, you are fulfilling requests which Thesauros denies?
Why, we are indeed. My exclusive gleaner here is second to none when satisfying the needs of the needy. Take advantage of our free trial today.
Though I'm curious as to what prompted said trial, it would be foolish to reject your offer. Very well. Might I commission some remedies for weary eyes? Eye drops would suffice, as would items that improve circulation. Foodstuffs purported to improve visual acuity would be welcome, too. If it may aid in the preservation or enhancement of eyesight, my team and I would welcome whatever you can provide.
Ah, I see. Been burning the midnight oil, have we? A man after my own heart. Well then, my gleaning genius. Let's find this hard worker respite for his tired eyes, shall we?
The custom deliveries.
And then there's the actual cutscene of, hey, yeah, you delivered all the things.
You have delivered
Don't need
the
to see that. Okay. Just back to my usual glam, head back to the house. And I guess just mute the game. Should probably also unmute Rome, and I probably need to quit test the audio. Thankfully there is like 15 seconds before the actual stream starts, I guess. From when I paused the stream. They basically have like a, I think, 1 minute countdown. Just gonna head in here, and I'm basically just gonna stand near the what do you call it? Retainer bell, because I'm probably just gonna like sit in do a few retainer things, because I think at least I'm gonna have one that's gonna return during the during us watching the stream. So yeah, let me just that, and then okay, that didn't show up. There we go. Okay, now as I pull it up like that. Let me actually check something. Let me minimize that. That still stays there. Okay. Just quick and check something. Okay, that doesn't seem to fuck it up too much. But I can see that I need to quickly adjust this a bit. Since I now moved it over to my other monitor. Let me just reduce this a little bit in size so that we can maybe. Yeah, that should sort of fit, I think. So let's see here, audio wise. God, that's fucking loud. It's maybe 50%. I think that's good there. Alright. Let me also quickly check. Do I have a limiter on that thing? I do, but I might want to put that just a smidge more. There we go. That should be better. But yeah. We basically have like a lot of stream to go through, like around an hour and a half. So yeah. I'll just lately deal with my retainers, I guess, and I guess I can just start this thing because I can just loop over on OBS. I'm guessing that's just gonna be the trailer teaser we saw before.
Clear
That we've seen before at least.
Boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Seems to be a little bit more music stuff there.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Oh yeah, there is more stuff.
Make for a worthy opponent.
I wonder if this is actually the full one. Seems to be extended or anything. Okay, so that was what she was looking at. Let's grab. you entirely.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Ooh. Another sword? Okay. Oh. Hold on, what? Twin blade? Fucking twin blade?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World.
Okay, I'm guessing we're gonna learn about what the actual class is. Is that Corsair or is that something else? Because that was twin blades. I feel like a lot of us were thinking like, oh, it's gonna be like a gun he has or something. Nope. Ah. Yo. Of course, Yoshi is fucking cosplaying here. Of course.
Hi guys!
I've got nothing in my ear.
Thank you for coming today!
Honestly, twin blades seem fucking cool.
Fan Festival 2023 in London!
Maybe up the audio a little bit because the trailer was just a bit loud in my opinion.
Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV. And also, welcome Michael Christopher Coach Fox.
Hey everyone, it's great to be back. That said, some of you are probably wondering, where's Kate? What did Koji do with Kate? It's okay, Kate is back in Japan working with the team overtime to make sure that the game comes out in summer of 2024. So for now, you're stuck with me.
That's a pretty cool shit, yeah, something.
まあまあ確かにね、ケイトさん今もう日本で 7.0 の作業バリバリしてるからね。今日は工事に、プライマルズと同時に通訳をお願いしてます。日本の皆さんも、それから配信を見ている全世界の非課線の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
All right, that's right. Kate is hard at work back in Japan, and we thought that since Koji was going to be here with the Primals, we'd just try to get our money's worth. So,
Fair.
改めて皆さんこんにちは、お久しぶりです。欧州ロンドン帰ってこれて本当に嬉しいです。
all right.
Basically, if I'm not mistaken, Koji Fox, who's that person there, is the, I think, English localizer. Basically, he's one of the people that translate the game from Japanese into English, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also part of the band The Primals, which make a lot of music for Final Fantasy.
It's great seeing you all again, and I'm so happy to be back in the UK.
さて、北米に続いて開催となるファンフェスティバル2023、2024、今回は欧州ロンドンからお届けしてまいります。
Okay, so now coming hot off the heels of our most recent fan festival in North America, we are excited to kick off the festivities here in London.
前回は北米でしたが、今回ようやく欧州にも帰ってこれました。欧州のプレイヤーの皆さんとお会いできて本当に嬉しいです。
All right, after seeing the fans again in Las Vegas, I've been really looking forward to seeing our fans here in Europe.
Thank you. そして改めて、Q14 から数えて13年、そして新生14、今年でついに10周年となります。これまでの本当にたくさんのサポートありがとうございます。改めてお礼を申し上げます。
All right, so we've come a long way in the 13 years since the launch of 1.0 and the 10 years since the relaunch of A Realm Reborn. And we couldn't have made it this far without you. It's been an amazing journey, and you have my deepest thanks for joining us along the way.
HoHファンフェスティバル、僕の開幕基調講演からスタートしてまいりたいと思います。どうぞよろしくお願いします。
And so now, without further ado, I'd like to officially kick off the keynote address. Yoshida-san, what's with the... Yeah, what is it?
確かにね、トレーラーに出てましたね、これと同じ格好の光の戦士ね。
All right, it kind of looks like what our Warrior of Light was wearing in the trailer.
まあ僕も50歳になったので、そろそろコスプレは勘弁してほしいっていうふうにスタッフに言ったんですけど、まあどうしてもやれと。
So now I just turned 50 years old this year, and I'm getting a little old for cosplay, but the dev team wouldn't take no for an answer, so...
I mean, that's kind of become a tradition that he cosplays getting one of the new jobs.
じゃあ早速新情報から参りたいんですが、今スクリーンに映ってるこの、新しい CG イラスト、パッケージデザインになる予定です。ぜひ覚えておいてください。
All right, so with that, let's move on to our first piece of information. First, you have this great artwork up here. This is the package artwork. And dun-dun.
Okay, we got the new jobs.
では最初にですね、まだ絶賛開発中なのでお見せできるアクションそんなに多くはないんですが、イメージをつかんでいただくために動画をご用意しています。
And our first new information is about the new job, and as always, rather than have me talk about it, let's give you an exclusive sneak peek with this video showing the job in action. Roll it.
Okay. Basically a new melee job, if I remember correctly. Like a melee DPS. I wonder if it's going to use scouting gear, because that would make it so that... Okay. Viper? What?
黄金のレガシー新ジョブ第1弾名前をバイパーと言います二刀流の近接命令 DPS です。
All right, so the first of our two new jobs being released with Dawn Trail is the dual-wielding melee DPS Viper.
バイパーはファイナルファンタジー14完全オリジナルジョブとなってます。
Viper is a Final Fantasy XIV original.
Like, I feel like there was basically talk about that there was going to be one completely new job that wasn't from any other of the games, and then one that was going to be from like a Final Fantasy just game or Final Fantasy job that already existed. And I feel like from what we understand right now, and based on the info that we have seen in the in patch 6.5, we now know it's Viper, and we're pretty sure it's going to be Green Mage. I wonder if they're actually going to show that off here as well. But I kind of hope that this has, or that Viper basically uses the scouting gear. I think it's scouting gear at least, that Ninjas uses, because then that means that all of the different melee jobs basically have two, and there would basically be three pairs. So basically, Dragoon and Reaper that share a set, Monk and Samurai that share a set, and then Viper and Ninja that share a set, which would kind of be nice because currently Ninja is the only one that uses the scouting set.
いただいた二刀流忍者とは違った二刀流の、正統派剣士を実装してほしいというたくさんのフィードバックに応える形で今回実装が進んでいます。
So it was designed to cater to those players around the world who have been asking for a new dual-wield job that's different from Ninja.
この黄金のレガシーに向けて、完全新規で企画開発が進んできてます。
And it was designed specifically for Dawn Trail.
アートにも CG にもありますが、今僕が装備しているこのデザインがジョブ専用装備となってます。
And as you can see here in the art, and from what was shown in the video, and what I am wearing, this is the Viper's job-specific gear.
ではバイパーの特徴を見ていくことにしましょう。
All right, so let's take a closer look at the Viper's characteristics.
Okay.
ロールは近接 DPS で装備枠は忍者と同じデックス命令という区分になってます。
So the Viper's role is melee DPS, with the gear type falling under the dexterity melee category, or the same as Ninja.
Okay, so it was what I was expecting. And hoping.
二刀流武器というこの専用の
Okay,
武器を
can you stop
使う
showing
ことに
all
なり
the
ま
other
す。
people show the screen?
Vipers
God
will
damn it.
utilize dual blades that are unique to the job.
クリックしてね。対応クラスは存在していないので、最初からジョブの状態で使用可能です。
And of course, Viper will not have any required class. You'll start with the job.
Okay.
使う条件は黄金のレガシーの、権利を所有していることと、いずれかのジョブレベルが80になっていることです。
And the only prerequisites for use being that the players have, of course, purchased Dawn Trail expansion and have at least one job at level 80.
Okay.
そしてジョブの取得場所、クエストの開始地はウルダハを予定してます。
And the starting location for the job quest will be Ul'dah.
黄金のレガシースタートに際して条件さえ整っていればすぐに使用可能になりますので、バイパーで、メインクエスト進めていただくのも良いかと思います。
And again, the job should be available immediately at Dawn Trail's launch, as long as the aforementioned prerequisites are cleared. So if you want to play the whole Dawn Trail main scenario as a Viper, you can do that.
続いてじゃあそのバトルイメージちょっと見ていきたいと思います。
All right, let's talk about the battle concept.
バイパーはこの特徴として二刀流武器を使用しますが、
So a Viper will use a pair of one-handed blades to attack their foes.
これを用いたこの二刀流の攻撃と、さらにこのブレードを合体させた合体剣という攻撃2つ、持ってます。
But they can also combine these blades in a single two-handed weapon to deal heavier blows.
そして特徴的なのがですね、常時ヘイストがかかっているジョブになるために攻撃頻度かなり高いジョブになります。
So in addition to dealing swift attacks that are so fast that they feel like they already have haste cast on them,
今回、まだ開発中ということで、アクションまだまだ少ないんですが、自己強化することで、先ほどねオーラをまとってましたが、そういった強力な、DPS を出せる状態という特殊なモードも用意されてます。
and so a Viper also has the ability to summon this special power to temporarily enhance themselves, kind of like you saw with that aura that they had in the trailer. So basically, you're getting that extra DPS.
ウェポンスキルの間にアビリティを挟む頻度というのも非常に高いことを想定しているので、かなりスタイリッシュかつ操作頻度が高いジョブとして、現在開発が進んでます。
So Viper is a technically demanding yet highly stylish melee job that affords frequent opportunities for players to execute various abilities in between the weapon skills.
ご期待に添えるように、開発を進めておりますので、どうぞこの新ジョブバイパーご期待ください。
All right, the development team is working hard to create something that lives up to your high expectations, so please look forward to it.
ありがとうございます。では今のバトルのイメージの説明を踏まえてもう一度先ほどの動画、流してみたいと思います。
Alright, so now, with all of that I've just explained in mind, let's take one more look at that video. Roll it.
Okay, so is it just the it's the same. I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of people playing that job just because of like how it, like the stands and so on and stuff. You saw sort of like cool guy energy. I would kind of describe it as. Also, I'm almost certain that there's going to be so many people playing that just do a sort of Kirito cosplay from Sword Art Online. I'm almost certain of it.
Yeah, they did a really great job with the cosplay.
あんまりやると飾りが取れそう。
Yeah, you should hold off. It's gonna break. Don't break it. Be careful. Calm down.
もちろんこの王のレガシーで実装されるジョブというのはこのバイパー一つだけではありません。
So now you all know that Dawn Trail will feature not one, but two new jobs.
すでに遠隔魔法 DPS キャスターであることは皆さんにお伝えしていますが、さてどんなジョブになるのか。
All right, and you already know that the second job is to be ranged magic DPS.
すでに北米の基調講演でもヒントはもう出ておりますので、答え合わせはすみません、日本のファンフェスまでお待ちください。
But as for what that job is, well, other than the little hint I dropped back in Las Vegas, you're gonna have to wait until Tokyo. Sorry.
ではさらに
Wait.
何
Wait.
何
Are you gonna hold those sword the whole time?
まあそうね。
Yeah.
じゃあちょっと武器スタンド出してもらっていい
Okay.
かしら。
Can we bring the stands out for the swords? Maybe? Stands for the sword? Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's okay.
Okay. And now for your real weapon, the clicker.
Okay.
You ready?
Item level up. では続いて、基調講演進めてまいりたいと思います。新たな拡張パッケージ黄金のレガシーについて北米でも、ご紹介しましたが、ストーリー改めて簡単に振り返っておこうと思います。
All right, so we already talked a little bit about Dawn Trail's story in Las Vegas, but we'd like to do a little recap before we continue.
まず今回皆さん光の戦士にお届けするのは僕たちからの最高の夏休みがテーマになっております。
So we already talked a little bit about how Dawn Trail would provide the Warriors of Light with a well-deserved summer vacation.
新たなる冒険、そのバカンスの目的地は西方のトラル大陸と呼ばれている地域になります。
And that vacation would be taking place in the far western land of Tyrol.
すでにパッチ 6.5 のメインストーリーパート1にてその片鱗、出ておりますが、
So with the release of Part 1 in Patch 6.5, you got a glimpse of where the story will be taking you.
本格的にストーリーがこの 7.0 につながっていくのは、パッチ 6.5、メインクエストパート2の方からになりますので、ぜひご注目ください。
But it will be the release of Part 2 that you'll better understand what's in store for you and the Scions and how everything in Dawn Trail's main narrative connects together.
Yeah,
光の戦士の皆さんが依頼されるのはトラル大陸におけるある王国の王位継承レースへの助力になります。
Japan
So the Warrior of
FanFest
Light has been
in
asked to sail
January.
west across the Indigo Deep to assist in a rite of succession for Tyrell's throne.
おなじみのメンバーもちろん勢ぞろいしていきますが、
And of course, all the Scions will be joining the Warrior of Light in Tyrell.
今回そこで繰り広げられるのは暁の血明を二分する王位継承レースです。
But not all will be on the same side for the upcoming contest.
まあ北米でも聞いたんですけど、ちょっとヨーロッパでも聞いてみましょうか。どの暁のメンバーと一緒にレースに参加したいですか？
Okay, so we asked the same question in Las Vegas, but we want to ask all of you, who do you want to be with you when you're in the contest? Who from the Scions? Alize?
一番最初にアリゼっていう声があります。
I heard Alize first. Somebody's really excited.
Watch your form.
いや、
See,
いろんな
that's right.
いやこれだけでもたくさんの方にね、いろんなキャラクター愛していただいてるのは本当に嬉しいです。
I'm really happy
get
that
to
you
pick
all love all of the
who we want.
Scions so much.
誰がレースの敵に回るのかもご注目ください。
But we can't tell you now, but who's going to be on your side? Who's going to be the opposing side? You'll have to wait to find out.
でこの 7.0 拡張の全体のテーマとしては、ファイナルファンタジー14新たな冒険の幕開けというテーマを抱えています。
So the main narrative theme for Final Fantasy XIV 7.0 is a journey of new discovery.
もちろんストーリーもこれまでの拡張パッケージ同様、RPG 丸1本分の体験しっかりお届けしていこうと思います。
And as always, we plan on providing players with a full standalone RPG's worth of story and experiences with this single expansion.
そのきっかけとなる王位継承レースとは何なのか。
What, however, will that story entail? What is this contest?
トラル大陸にはどんなエリアや冒険が待ち構えているのか。
What adventures await in this new land?
そしてエメトセルクも言っていたこの黄金鏡というキーワードは一体何なのか。
And what is this city of gold that Emmett Selk talked about?
もちろんこれまで同様に皆さんに驚いていただく仕掛けというのもご用意していますので、ぜひそのストーリーお見逃しのないようよろしくお願いします。
And of course, we have a lot of other surprises. I can tell you right now, they're going to be big ones.
まあ僕らもここからね、6.0 でストーリー1回ハイデリンゾディアーク編完結して、この物語がどう皆さんと一緒に転がっていくのかめちゃくちゃ楽しみにしてますので、ぜひ引き続き皆さんと一緒にファイナルファンタジー14作っていきたいと思います。
I mean, I know you guys really enjoyed the Hydaelyn Zodiac series, but we have something that's even better waiting for you in Dawn Trail. We hope you enjoy it.
ではここから、新たな冒険の舞台となる
Yeah, this is
ト
gonna be
ラ
a
トラル大陸に関して、
start of a new storyline,
北米のファンフェスに情報をさらに付け加えて、お届けしていきたいと思います。
All right, so next up, let's talk a little bit more about Tyrell, and we're going to start by expanding on some of the info that we released back in Vegas.
これまでの冒険の舞台は三大州と呼ばれる地域でした。
one we've explored so
So up
far.
until now, we've spent most of our time on the three great continents.
今回はドーントレイルの冒険により活動地域が西側、海を越えた西方へ広がっていきます。
But as we talked about last time, our adventures in Dawn Trail will be taking us far to the west.
ですので今回の拡張だけではなく、今後皆さんの冒険の舞台は惑星ハイデリン全体へと及んでいくことになります。
But again, this doesn't mean that we've seen all of Hydaelyn, most of Hydaelyn, not all of Hydaelyn.
では前回の北米のファンフェスでもお伝えした、プレイヤータウントライオラというところに関して追加の情報をお伝えしていきたいと思います。
All right, so next we're going to talk about that main hub, the main city player hub that the Warrior List of Light will be operating from during Dawn Trail.
これまでのプレイヤータウンよりもかなり多民族、多くの民族入り乱れた、街という特徴になってます。
So this city of Tuliyulao will be far different from the existing player hubs that the players have seen before.
これまではスクリーンショットとアートワークでご紹介したんですが、開発が進み、動画の準備ができましたので、動画でご覧いただこうと思います。
So the last time we were only able to show you the city via screenshots and artwork, but this time we've prepared some special in-game footage. So with that in mind, roll the tape.
It's going to be a harbor, basically. Just from looking at this, it looks like it's going to be a very big city. A lot of area. Maybe just the beach we saw.
そういえばサウンドディレクターである祖健から
Days,
コメ
yeah,
ントを
it's going to be a
預か
lot
って
of
たんで
running,
し
it
た。
seems like, although they're
So
going to have
before we continue,
teleports.
we had a little message from Soken, our sound director.
今の動画の曲まだまだモックアップなので、サンプルだと思ってくださいと、伝えてほしいと言われてます。
So he asked me to tell you that the music playing in the video is just a mock-up.
なのでもっとすごくなるから期待しててくださいとのことです。
And that the final track will be a lot better.
トライオラこれまでのプレイヤータウンと異なり、多数の民族文化が溶け合っているというお話先ほどしました。
So as I mentioned before, the city is far different from the major cities on Hydeland. It is a culturally diverse, pluralistic state.
トレーラーで主人公と剣を交えていた2つの頭を持つマムージャの王グルールジャジャによって統治された国です。
So that massive two-headed Mamulja that we saw the Warrior of Light fighting with in the trailer, that's the current ruler of the nation and king of the Mamulja, Galul Jaja.
このトライオラオールドシャーレアンと、カイロで国交があります。
But the Mamulja aren't the only peoples living in the city. On top of that, it appears the city has an established trade route with Old Charlian.
今回ご覧いただいた、動画ウォークスルーですが、まだまだ NPC の配置が行われていませんが、非常に多くの密度あるオブジェクト、グラフィックスアップデートの効果ご覧いただけたんじゃないかなと思います。
So in that walkthrough that you just saw, you saw that there were no NPCs there. Those will be added later. But hopefully you got an idea of what the town will look like and all of the high quality of all of the objects that we have thanks to our graphical update.
では続いてフィールド行ってみましょう。
So next I'd like to introduce you to some of the new areas that you'll find in Tyrol.
トラル大陸のフィールド、まずは前回ご紹介したオルコパチャとヤクテル樹海についてです。
Okay, so first we're going to start off with the two areas that we talked about in Las Vegas, Urkopacha and Yaktel.
こちらも開発が進んでまいりましたので、今回は動画で、ウォークスルーご覧いただこうと思います。
And since we talked last, development of course has continued and we are ready to show you some in-game footage. Roll it.
Last time we only got small pictures, I think. Artwork. Let's turn that over a little bit. Kind of a tropical forest. Ooh, okay, that looks cool. Just the burnt trees and everything. What has happened there? I'm almost certain we're gonna get like some story on what happened there, like in game. if that's where we saw that city during the Las Vegas show. So are they going to show off more areas?
まだまだ開発中のエリアではありますが、今回これまで以上に環境設定、自然環境にかなり、注力した自然なエリアというのをご覧いただけたかと思います。
Again, what you saw is still under development, but we've worked really hard on these areas, focusing on creating landscapes that feel even more real and natural than ever before.
動画だけだとね、どうしても分かりにくいところはありますが、皆さん歩いて、いただければ、そのグラフィックスアップデートによる、密度の高さ、クオリティの高さ感じていただけると思いますので、楽しみにしていただければと思います。
I mean, it's a little bit hard to tell in this video, but we've been taking full advantage of that first graphical update coming with Dawn Trail, that you're really going to be able to notice this when you get in and play the game.
では続いて、ここまでは北米でもお話した情報なので、さらなる新エリアを、アートとスクリーンショットで見ていきたいと思います。
But these two areas we already talked about in Las Vegas. Today, we're going to bring you something new, some new areas, especially for London.
こちらコザマルカという首都であるトライオラの南に広がっている密林地帯です。
Okay, so Kozamauka is a very dense jungle located to the South Tyrol's capital city of Tuliolao.
ドントレーラーのトレーラーの中にも特徴的な、巨大な岩登場していたと思います。岩のある上部とそれから下部2つのエリアに分かれているのがこのエリアの特徴となっています。
Alright, so the unique rock formations that you saw in the trailer are located in this area, and they split the jungle into upper and lower areas through which countless rivers flow.
I'm almost certain that this is going to be one of the starting areas. Like if they do the usual thing that they seem to have done a bit of in some of the expansions, where there's like an area where you go to at the start of the expansion and then return to later. This seems like an ideal one where it's like maybe you start at the lower area and then later on you unlock it and get to the upper part, like in Clusia or what is that place called again? The I guess both Labyrinthos and Thavnir had this sort of similar thing where it was split up. Stormblood also had that with the Ranges, I believe it's called. You see a bunch of like starting areas for expansions have had this sort of split like zone.
上層と下層の間にある巨大な滝、大瀑布も大きな特徴になっています。
And there are a lot of waterfalls in between the upper and lower areas as well.
ここに住まう部族も、多種多様、新たな出会いが皆さんを、待ち構えています。
Several different peoples call this region home, meaning there's much adventure to be had.
ではこちらコザマルカ、開発中のスクリーンショットをご覧いただこうと思います。
Alright, so let's take a look at some in development screenshots.
今回ご紹介するスクリーンショットはいずれも下層からの風景になってます。
So the screenshots that we have here are from the area's lower elevations.
今までではちょっと作れなかったような景色、環境、よく見えてるんじゃないかなと思います。
We're able to create a new type of area that feels very unique from the areas that we've created in the past.
今回特にですね、空気感とかそれから光の表現というものに非常にこだわって開発を進めてます。
And as you can see, special attention has been paid to lighting to create this perfect atmosphere.
そしてこちら、昼間の様子ですね。
And here is the jungle in midday.
大瀑布から流れ落ちた水がいくつもの川となり、支流にこうやって注ぎ込んできていると。
And so the waterfalls from the upper elevations feed the countless small rivers that flow out of the jungle to the sea.
右に見えるのが集落ですね。そして中央の木にもよく見ると、上の方に建造物があったりするのがわかると思います。
And so on the right, you can see a small village, and even in that tree in the center, you can see a small building located within the tree.
そしてこちら、最後はやや引いた状態の、円形ですね。
And so we've zoomed out a little for this next shot.
まあ見たところあまり危険な雰囲気というのは感じられないと思うんですが、果たしてどういった物語になるのか、いろいろ想像していただけると嬉しいです。
So from here, it doesn't look that dangerous, but you all know what lurks in the shadows, so.
さてちょっと続いてももう1エリア紹介していきましょう。
All right, so let's move on to our next area,
まずはアートでご覧いただきます。
starting with some artwork. Wait.
What? What?
In-game? Secret?
Oh, it's a mistake. The bug.
It's a bug. Oh no.
まあ先ほどまでご紹介してきたところと随分雰囲気が変わり、荒野のような雰囲気だと思います。
So this arid desert-like region is completely different from the previous.
あそこにある巨大なシークレットの文字、もちろんマップオブジェクトではないです。
And so we have that big secret. That's not a map object. That's not going to be in the real game if that wasn't obvious.
あのエリアにですね、ものすごく重要なものがあるんですけど、あまりにもスポイラーが激しすぎるので、シークレットって書いといてくれってお願いをしたので、ああなってます。
So yeah, what we have there is something that is very, very pivotal to the story. It's a huge secret, and we didn't want to show it here because we wanted you to experience it in-game, so I made sure that they put secret up there.
なので、この、基調講演などでお見せしてしまうと、皆さんの楽しみをね、大きく損なってしまう可能性があるので、ぜひですね、プレイヤーの皆さんご自身で見ていただけたらなと思ってこういう対応をさせてもらってます。
Again, we want to show a lot of information here, but we also don't want to ruin your game experience. And so for this, because it's such a big secret and it's so exciting, and we want you to experience that in-game, we've decided to keep it under wraps for now.
このエリアの名前、シャロニー荒野と言います。
All right, so the name of this area is Shaloni.
トラル大陸中央部に広がる荒野。
So it is a relatively flat, rain-starved region in central Tyrol.
青林線が発見されたことによってこのエリア近代化が
This arid region is located in central Tyrol. Vegetation is sparse on the rain-starved plains. They're expensive. Vistas making for a striking contrast with the verdant surrounds of the region's largest lake. Okay. The discovery of cerulean deposits in recent years has brought sweeping changes to the area, including the construction of a railroad, even as local people maintain their cultural traditions.
進んでいます。
But here, civilization is experiencing a boom due to a recent discovery of ceruleum deposits.
青林線ってちょっと日本語で言うとね、何ってなると思うんですけど、清林水の湧き出る泉のことですね。
And so basically, there are these kind of springs where the ceruleum bursts up through the ground.
さあこの大陸での冒険、だんだんなんか夏休みなのか本当にっていう感じにちょっとなってきたかなと思います。
So again, we mentioned summer vacation before, but the more we see of Tyrol, the more we realize, the less we understand about Tyrol.
じゃあスクリーンショットもまだ開発中ですがお見せしましょう。
All right, but let's take a look at some in-development screenshots.
かなり広い荒野が広がってますね。
So yes, unlike the dense jungles that we showed before, this area is a lot more open.
このエリアはあれですね、バイクのマウントなんかが大変似合いそうですね。
So yeah, it looks like this would be a good place to break out your motorbike mounts.
機械化、それから、技術進歩というのが目覚ましく進んできており、さまざまな人や物との出会いが皆さんを待ち構えています。
So yes, you'll see a lot of newer technology and machines, as well as encounter the people that built them.
先ほどのね、シークレットの部分がね、一番このエリアの特徴なんでお見せできなくて残念ではあるんですが。
Again, as I said before, this area also hides a very, very big secret, but one that I won't be showing today.
この後のまた情報でもちょっとずつ、あれ、こんな雰囲気なのかなみたいな情報出てくるので、この後の基調講演もちょっと見ていってください。
Again, we won't be talking about it today, but there may be some things, some hints and other things that we have for you today that may give you a better idea of what is in that secret area.
もちろん荒野ばかりが広がっているわけではなく、このエリア、こうした地域もあってですね、さまざまな文化の融合というのが行われています。
Of course, it's not all empty wastes out there. The area features locations such as this one too, that are populated by a variety of peoples.
かなりのドラマ性高い物語用意していますので、ストーリー展開にぜひご注目ください。
Right, as for what drama awaits you here, as well as the other areas that we showed today, you'll just have to look forward to
it. では、エリアの紹介これぐらいにして、前回北米でご紹介したペルペル族に続き、もう一ユコ部族ちょっと紹介してみようかなと思います。
So moving on from areas, next up we'd like to talk a little bit about the types of peoples that you'll meet in Tyrol.
これはね、皆さんちょっと見たことはあるだろうなと。
So this next one, some of you may recognize them.
こちら。
Moblins, okay.
名前をモブリン族と言います。
And they are called the Moblins.
エオルセア地域ではゴブリンと呼ばれている部族ですが、基本的には同一部族ですね。
So they strongly resemble the goblins that reside in Eorzea, but they have their own unique characteristics.
ちょっと特徴をご紹介しましょう。
And let's take a look at those characteristics.
先ほどご紹介したコザマルカ。
They did mention those when they were showing the pictures of Kosan. Some of these names. Kosama Uka. They basically had a little bit of text about like some goblin resembling creatures living there.
So these moblins mainly reside in the previously mentioned jungles of Kozama Uka.
三大州に住まうゴブリン族はメカが大好きでしたね。
So, and unlike the goblins of the three great continents who are expert builders and tinkers,
こちらは調達の達人ということで大きく考え方が異なっているようです。
These moblins are experts in gathering and procuring items.
彼らとの協調でですね、どんなものづくりが行われていくのか楽しみなところです。プレイヤーの皆さん、特にね、クラフターとかギャザラーとか、絡んでくる可能性が非常に高いんじゃないかなと思います。
They're going to be the crafter
and so with these moblins and allies, just think of all the wonderful things that adventurers might create, especially our crafters and gatherers.
では、エリアの追加情報をお届けしてまいりました。
All right, I think that's about enough today. That's all we can say regarding Tyrol.
ではさらに黄金のレガシーの、コンテンツも含めた全体の内容、北米の基調講演おさらいしつつ新情報を混ぜながら進めていきたいと思います。
Now I'd like to talk more about the other features and content that await Warriors of Light in Dawn Trail.
It's me, the cabin freeze, we already did that.
皆さんのおかげでついに皆さんのレベルが100に到達することになります。
So as you know, we'll be taking the level cap into triple digit territory, level 100, and that's thanks to you.
皆さんレベル最後どれぐらいまで行きたいですか？
How far do you want to go? We're at 100 now. How far do you want to go?
2000! ね、あんまりレベルの桁が上がりすぎてもね。
The UI need more space.
Yes. Yes.
Too many numbers.
EXP
That's right. The XP bar is just.
せっかく一回ね桁下げたの
That's
に
right. We got rid of some of those zeros, so we're gonna have to add.
もちろんクラフターやギャザラーの皆さんもすべてレベルキャップ100に、させていただきます
And of course, this will be for all jobs, including disciples of the land and hand.
では続いてバトルコンテンツに関してちょっと新情報も交えつつお伝えしていきたいと思います
All right, next, I want to talk a little bit about some of 7.0's core battle content. We have some new things to show you as well.
まずフィールドのアクティブタイムイベントやそれからモブハント、
same
新
thing
しい
as
トレジャーハント、
usual treasure hunts,
これらすべ
fates,
て、いつも通りしっかりたくさん
quests.
用意させていただいてます
As
So,
usual
active time
stuff.
events, the fates, the hunt, treasure hunts, we're going to have all these.
でもちろん新しいダンジョンというのもたくさんあります
What the
And of course, we're
fuck
working
is
on
that?
many new dungeons as well.
ダンジョン
This is a dungeon. This is a dungeon.
ダンジョンの数もですねこれまで以上の同数
Why is that
しっか
so
り用意させ
futuristic
ていただいてます制作順調に進んでます
Okay, and we're going to have at least as many dungeons as we had in the past expansions.
今回はいくつかのダンジョンについてスクリーンショットやアートワークでちょっとさらにね追加情報としてお伝えしていこうと思います
All right, so next, let's take a look at some art and screenshots showcasing a few of those dungeons in development.
と言いながらこのアートも新情報だよね
But yeah, this art, this is awfully new.
まずスクリーンショット1枚目
All right, off to our first screenshots.
ダンジョン
This is a dungeon.
ダンジョン
This is a dungeon. Area, dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
Yes.
I'm guessing that's probably
As long as
like
you're sure.
you're traveling
ダンジョンっていうと
somewhere.
ねどうしてもこう洞窟をイメージ
And
され
there's
が
just
ちなんで
enemies
す
that
が、
show up and you have
こ
to fight
の
them, I'm guessing.
一見川の普通のフィールドに見えるところこちらダンジョンで、なんとジャングルクルーズからスタートします
So yeah, when people think dungeons, they usually think like caves, but looks like this one will start off as a river cruise.
まあねちょっとどんな戦闘とかね、キャラクター同士の掛け合いとか繰り広げられるのか今からちょっと楽しみですね
But I'll let you imagine what kind of battles and player interactions are going to go on there.
でもちょっと落ちたくないね
I don't want to fall in the river though. No, not a good idea.
ね
Like
なんか
crocodiles,
そう
piranhas.
やられそう
Yeah.
こちら、一見するとちょっとアートワークにも
That looks pretty.
見えるかもしれませんが、こちら実機の、画像になります
So I know this looks a lot like artwork, but this is an actual in-game screenshot.
川登りなの
Could be
か
like-
川下りなのかそれらを向かった先がこんな
It's
感じです
either an area where there's
So
gonna
yeah,
be
we go
like
up.
maybe enemy, just a group of enemies there, maybe, or a boss. Or if it's just enemies, then maybe you will go over here and climb out or something like that. Who
River or
knows?
downriver, who knows? But at the end of the cruise, this is what awaits.
いやアートに見えるよね
It does really look like artwork.
この環境セットアップしている開発者今回ロンドンのファンフェス来てますんで、後ほど開発パネルでもこういったお話ししてくれると思います
So yeah, the team that actually worked, one of the members of the team that actually worked on this, and the environment team is here today, and is going to be up here on stage. So looking forward to meeting and hearing what he has to say about this.
さてさらに雰囲気一転して全然また変わったこれもダンジョンです
All right, and now we're somewhere completely different. This also is one of the new dungeons.
これもねなんかアートに見える
Wonder.
This is also very, yeah, look.
Wonder if that's in that semi-secret area they were talking about, because this could be related to ceruleum, perhaps. Because I know that ceruleum is like blue in color, because cerulean makes it's basically in the name. I wonder if this is like related to that, because I feel like in one of the pictures that they had earlier as well that they were showing, there was like, and where it was exactly, but it was definitely a picture that they showed. I think it was here-ish. How far am I? We're like 126, 53. Let me just quickly jump back here. There's, I think that's related to this thing here, which looks like a temple of some sort that's been semi-corrupted in a way. I think it was like there-ish.
All right, and now we're somewhere completely different. This also is one of the new dungeons.
これもね、なんかアートに見えるね。
This is also very, yeah, it looks like art.
こちらは外なのか、それか何かの一部なのか、自然地形と人工物の間に何か紫色の新植物、存在してますね。
So is this somewhere outside or inside? Is it a part of something? Are those natural formations or man-made? And what are those purple things growing everywhere?
先ほどのエリアをもう少し上がったところになるんでしょうか。
And here's another look of the same dungeon, but up from a little higher.
明らかに、雰囲気、遺跡と思われるものがあるんですが、ちょっと雰囲気異様な感じですね。
So yes, we can see some strange architecture that resembles ancient ruins.
これまでに光の戦士の皆さんが冒険してきたどのエリアともちょっと違った印象になっているんではないかと思います。
So yes, this is far different from any place the warriors of light have journeyed before.
ではダンジョンのお話、最後にですね、開発中の他のダンジョンの、まだちょっと実機はお見せできないんですが、アートワークを2枚ほどもう
Based on how it looks here, I'm guessing that you'd probably start down here, make your way up to this. There's probably some enemies on that platform. And then, based on how it looks here, it looks like you kind of go up here, possibly across something here, and maybe up here and into the building here. Or you somehow end up here and then up this way.
ってきましたので、ちょっとご紹介していこうと思います。
So finally, we have some artwork for 2 more dungeons that we'd like to show you, but you're going to have to use your imaginations to visualize how they're going to turn out in-game.
まず1枚目。
So this is our first.
こちらまさに It's a dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
It's a dungeon. 古代の遺跡のようですが、しっかりしたこういうね構造を持ってるっていうふうにねアート見えますね。
But again, this also has that look of sturdily built ancient ruins to it.
こちらはすでに、レベルデザイナーのレベルデザインが終わり、そのレベルデザインに合わせた、構造をアートチームがこうデザインしてってるからですね。
Okay, but what you see here is not concept art. In fact, the level design for the dungeon is already complete, and this artwork was created to help the modeling team.
本当はですね、こういう端のあたりにですね、アート担当者のこうスタッフからの注意書き、モデリングするための注意書きとか設定がものすごい数書き込まれてるんですが、さすがにねお見せするわけにいかないのでちょっと消してきました。
So now, artwork like this usually has a lot of text written in the margins to help the designers. It's filled with lore and secrets. We just kind of cut that out because, to avoid spoilers. Sorry.
そしてもう一枚。
Okay, but now for the surprising one.
This looks extremely futuristic or technologically advanced.
Mechanical?
Summer vacation?
Different from
Summer vacation.
Summer vacation.
Yes.
I would expect it to look in Toronto.
Maybe cold capsule.
That could also be the secret thing
maybe.
in the desert area.
こちらもダンジョン、しかもメインストーリーに登場するダンジョンなんですが、あまりのね機械文明の発展にちょっとびっくりしますね。
So yes, this is a dungeon for the 7.0 main scenario, but again, unlike the nature that we've seen before, this has a lot of mech.
詳細な解説は差し控えますが、やはりこの 7.0 の冒険、単なる光の戦士の夏休みでは終わらなさそうな気配が漂っています。
So yes, it looks like Dawn Trail is going to be a little bit more than your ordinary summer vacation.
But I don't know where you would be walking even.
ではこのダンジョンに登場する、強敵、ボスの一体をちょっとご紹介しようかなと思います。
All right, so now that we've seen where you're going to fight, let's find a little bit more about who you're going to fight.
まあ前回はね、透滅戦の相手を表示しましたが、今回ね透滅戦ではないんですが、
So last time in Las Vegas, we showed one of the raid bosses.
バリガレマンダに続いてもう一体大型のモンスターの紹介となります。
And this one is not a raid boss like Valagarmanda that we showed in Las Vegas, but we have a very important and large enemy to show you.
It 名前をですね、今回ご紹介するのはエリミネーターという
The name is called the Eliminator.
もうどんどん夏休みから遠ざかっていく。
Yes, we're getting a little bit further away from summer vacation again. Yeah?
The fuck is that?
まあさてどんな形で出会いどんな戦いになるのか伏せておきますが、こういった今まで多分皆さんが黄金のレガシーでちょっと想像してたのとだんだん変わってきたんじゃないかなと思います。
Now, we can't tell you much about it yet or exactly how you meet, but it's obvious that we're going against expectations for Dawn Trail so far.
このエリミネーターね、機械なのかそもそも生物なのか、ダンジョンのアートワークに続いてね、だんだん謎が深まっていく基調講演になってるかなと思います。
Again, it's hard to tell if this is a machine or if it is alive or something in between. Yeah?
じゃあ続いてコンテンツサポーター。まあこちらアップデートは行っていきますが、もちろん今回も全てのメインストーリーのダンジョン対応させていただいてます。
Okay, next up we have our duty support feature, and you'll be happy to know that this feature will be made available for all of the instance dungeons for 7.0's main scenario.
かなり新しく、コンテンツサポーターとして加わるキャラクターも多いです。
And of course, there's going to be a lot of new characters that are going to be included in this duty support feature.
たくさんの AI 作らなきゃいけなくて、ゲームデザイナーたちすごい四苦八苦しながら開発進んでます。
But that means our game designers and programmers are having to work a lot on all of the new AI.
Of course.
そして多数の新装備、新クラフト、もちろんギア多数用意しております。
And with all these new dungeons and enemies, the Warrior of Light will need some proper new gear, and we have a lot of new recipes to make sure that you're properly kitted.
おしゃれがね気になる皆さんもぜひご期待ください。
And of course, we'll be introducing a lot of fashionable items as well.
ではちょっと新しい装備のアートワーク見てみましょう。
So let's take a closer look at some artwork for these new items.
Hey.
まずギャザラークラフターもね専用装備当然全て一新されます。
All right, Disciples of the Land in Hand will of course be getting new job-specific gear as well.
モデリングも第一次グラフィックスアップデートを行った状態で順調に進んでいます。どのように実機で見られるかご期待ください。
So we're currently in the modeling phase of development with our new graphical update. So for now, you're going to have to imagine how these designs will look when rendered in game.
そしてこちらはジョブ専用装備の一部です。
And here we have some job-specific.
Let's see. That I'm pretty sure is monk. That looks pretty cool. Dancer. I'm guessing white mage. Thinking Dark Knight?
Gear for the Disciples of War and Magic.
まあどれがどのジョブかは言わなくても大丈夫だよね。
We don't need to tell you what jobs these are for, right?
今回もジョブ専用装備はですね冒険のその地域の特徴デザインにあまり寄せずそのジョブのイメージというのをストレートに書き起こすようにというふうにディレクションしてます。
Okay, instead of designing the gear to match more of the geographical or cultural feel of Tyrol, we decided to take a much more straightforward approach with their design.
では続いて、新たな生活系大規模コンテンツ
Lifestyle concept.
So, as I mentioned back in Las Vegas, we are planning some expansive new lifestyle content for Dawn Trail.
まあ 7.x シリーズにおいてもですねイシュガルド復興とかそれから無人島開拓につ
Why do we see ish? Okay, from what I can see here, we have Foundation. I think that's what's called these. Basically, the Ishgard restoration stuff, and that is. For sure, this thing that we see here is the Island Sanctuary.
続く新しい、生活系の大規模コンテンツお届けしていく予定です。
This will be new content that will be featured alongside existing content such as the Ishgardian Restoration and Island Sanctuary.
なんとかですねこの場で発表したかったんですがもう少し企画の詳細を詰めたいということで、残念ながら詳細までは今日お伝えできないんですが日本のファンフェスでは、内容をお届けできるかと思います。
So the plan was to show you that new content here, but the team in charge didn't think it was quite ready and wanted just a little bit more time. So we're going to be putting off the big reveal until Tokyo. So we have to wait a little bit longer.
開発チーム頑張ってるのですいません許してください。
The dev team is hard at work, so please forgive them.
ありがとうございます。
Isn't it want it to be like a proper
皆さんの
reveal?
拍手でね、今
Actual
めっちゃ日本で
visuals, I
頑
guess.
張ってくれてると思います。
All right, they just heard your cheering, and so now they're like, oh, gotta get back to work. Gotta get...
ありがとうございます。
So thanks.
ただ今回の、生活系の大規模コンテンツ、前回ね無人島開拓は一人で遊ぶものっていう形でしたが、今企画しているのは皆さん多人数で、遊んでいく盛り上がっていくというコンテンツの企画内容になってますので、また詳細の発表をねご期待いただければと思います。
So while Island Sanctuary was more solo content, this new content that we have planned for Dawn Trail is going to be something that you can enjoy with a lot of people.
Ooh.
さてでは各種バトルコンテンツもご紹介しましょう。
Dungeons, 8-player, raids,
All
and
right,
ultimates.
we mentioned battle content a little earlier, but we have a lot more installed.
さあ、これらのバリアントダンジョン、8人レイド、それからもちろん Z シリーズも、7.x シリーズ頑張って、これらすべて作ってまいります。
So we'll be adding new variant dungeons, a new 8-player raid, and a new ultimate raid that will be just as challenging as those that become before.
そして当然ながらアライアンスレイドも新シリーズ始まります。
And of course, we can't forget our alliances out there.
今日ここではですね、その次のアライアンスレイドが一体どんなものになるのかご紹介したいと思います。
And so here in London, we are excited to finally announce our latest Alliance Raid series.
Echoes of OPL. What is that? Wait. Final Fantasy XI. What? I didn't read that, but like I looked here and then that's Total, I believe. See, it's Final Fantasy XI. What the fuck? Yo, that's fucking cool.
わあ、ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Thank you. 次のアライアンスレイドシリーズのタイトルはエコーズ・オブ・バナディールというタイトルでお届けします。
So our newest Alliance Raid is Echoes of Vana'diel.
MMORPG として大先輩であるファイナルファンタジー11運営開始からすでに21年、その運営20周年を記念して我々、次なるアライアンスレイド
Basically, Final Fantasy XI was the original MMO that they had, which I don't know if it's actually still running or not, but it was a big game, and I think there has been a few crossovers with the game in Final Fantasy XIV. I think there was an event where I think a character from the game basically ends up in Final Fantasy XIV, and there's a little bit of interaction with them. I know that at one point there was a small Fate event thing with Toto that appeared. But apart from that, I don't think there's been too many things.
シリーズはそのファイナルファンタジー11の世界を垣間見る冒険をお届けしたいと思います。
So to celebrate over 20 years of Final Fantasy XI, we are turning to our MMORPG Senpai and stepping into Vana'diel to get a glimpse of this wonderful, exciting world.
果たしてどんなストーリー、どんなボスが登場するのか、ぜひご期待ください。
As for what story will feature, who you will meet, what bosses you will fight, we can't tell you that.
もちろんファイナルファンタジー11から続くねこのファイナルファンタジーシリーズの長い MMO を楽しんでいただいている、そして今もねファイナルファンタジー11遊んでいただいている方にも楽しんでいただける内容に仕上げていこうと思ってます。
But we can guarantee that it will be something that longtime fans of Final Fantasy XI and even players of fans right now will be able to truly enjoy.
さあじゃあちょっと質問していいですか？
So, speaking of which, I have a question for all of you.
11今もやってるんだよなって。
How many people out there are still playing 11?
おお、ありがとうございます。いやいやもう11はめちゃくちゃやったよと。 今は14やってるけど11めちゃくちゃやったよっていう。
And so how about people that, I'm playing 14 right now, so I don't have time for them, but I played a lot of 11 back in the day.
ああすごい、ありがとうございます、ありがとうございます。長らくですね、我々スクエアニックスの MM を支えていただいて本当にありがとうございます。
Interested in this.
So yes, thank all of you who've been supporting Square Enix through our MMORPGs for such a long time.
I haven't played 11 and I don't know too much about it, but it is interesting. 今ね、手を挙げてくださってるんじゃないかなと思います。
And I bet a lot of people watching on the stream as well have been raising their hands.
ぜひぜひご期待ください。
So again, please look forward to it.
Okay, for that one.
ではさらに、コンテンツ継続してアップデートしていきますよというお話をちゃんとしておこうと思います。
And of course, we're going to continue our updates of existing contents as well during the 7.x series.
もう一個一個は説明しませんが、
I'm not going to explain each of them here, but you get the idea.
Okay, so Blue Mage update, nice. Inconceivably further Hildebrand adventures, nice. New plans for deep dungeons, ooh. Gold Saucer update and PvP update.
もうこれらは一個ずつ言いません。
The PvP stuff, I'm kind of like, depends on what it is. Gold Saucer, hell yeah.
続き 7.x でも大量のアップデートをお届けしていく予定です。
So yes, you can expect updates of all the content you see here.
そしてこれだけじゃなくてですね、久しぶりに、こちらも予定してます。
But we have something
Or PvP, better
even more
PvP.
special.
Hopefully it's better PvP stuff.
And
A new limited job coming in the latter part of 7.x. Hell yes! Fuck yeah! Blue Witch is not gonna be alone.
青魔同士リミテッドジョブとして登場していますが、その第2弾新しい次なるリミテッドジョブというものの開発を今進め始めてます。
all right, to go alongside Blue Mage, we are currently working on an all-new second limited job.
I was not
実装
expecting
まで
there to be
ちょっと
more limited
7.x シリー
jobs,
ズ
to be
の後
honest.
半で実装の予定なので、ちょっとしばらくお待ちいただくことにはなりますが、
But again, its release isn't currently planned until the latter half of the 7.x series.
どんなジョブになる
So we can't expect. I think the earliest we can expect it is probably gonna be in like 7.3, 7.4, I guess. Is it 7.3, 4, or 5? I guess is when we can expect it.
のかちょっと聞いてみようかな。
But, we do hope to tell you more about it soon, but we're going to kind of ask you, what do you think it's going to be?
Yes.
Beastmaster!
ビーストマスター。ビーストマスター結構いる。
That
ちょっ
could
と
be a
工事
cool one.
聞いてみてよ、
Beastmaster.
他にどんなのあるか。
Anything else? Fisher?
Did someone say
いやい
Fisher?
やいや。
We already...
結構ね、からくり師ってさ、英語だとなんていうの？
I can't remember. What is it?
からくり師。
Puppet
パペットマスター？ああ、なるほどなるほど。
Oh yeah. Puppet Master.
いやそうあんまり言うとさ、なんかそれっぽくなっちゃうから。
Beastmaster.
ビーストマスター。でもやっぱりパーティープレイではなかなか、実現できない、遊びとセットで、新しいリミテッドジョブ開発していきますので、ぜひどんなものになるか、お待ちいただければと思います。
But yeah, we're really excited. We're working on a lot of different ideas, something that we can do that's separate from party play, similar to how it is with the Blue Mage. So yeah, please look forward to it.
そんなに遠くないタイミングで、どんなリミテッドジョブになるかお伝えしていけるんじゃないかなと思ってます。企画は順調に進んでおります。
While we can't say any more here, we do hope to reveal more information very, very soon.
各種コンテンツアップデート、ここまで触れてきましたが、今回もですね グラフィックスアップデートの、進捗についてこの場でちょっとお伝えしたいと思います。
Alright, so now that we've talked about our content updates, I'd like to move on to the planned first graphical update.
前回のファンフェス途中経過お伝えしてますが、その途中経過に対して皆さんからのフィードバック、いただいてます。そこでさらに調整しましたよというのをちょっとお伝えしたいと思って持ってきてます。
Okay, so after showing everyone our progress with the graphical update back in Las Vegas, we got a lot of player feedback. Over the past few months, we've taken that feedback and we've made even further adjustments.
メインキャラクターの種族アウラだよっていう方。
So how many people here have an aura character?
I do.
持ってきたのはこのアウラの。
Alright, so we're going to talk a little bit about the auras, horns and scales.
できるだけね皆さんのイメージ損なわないように注意しつつ行っているグラフィックスアップデートなんですが、
Again, we've been tweaking it a lot with our new graphical update.
中でも前回途中経過注目されたのアウラ族の角とかそれから鱗の表現っていうものに、いろんなフィードバックいただきました。
So yes, our main goal was to introduce these fine adjustments that won't feel too drastic and ruin that unique look that we've all gotten used to. And if you recall, this includes tweaks to polishing things like the aura, horns, and scales.
まず次にお見せするのが前回北米でお見せした途中経過のスクリーンショットです。
Okay, so first off, we're going to start by showing you what we showed you back in Las Vegas.
これがね前回お伝えしたもの。
Alright, and this is what we showed you last time.
角の表面とか鱗に結構光の反射があってちょっとエナメルっぽい質感だった自分たちのイメージとちょっと違ったっていうフィードバックも、結構議論として寄せられてました。
So back in Las Vegas, the horns and scales that we showed you were very reflective and had a very strong enamel type of feel, and it was not something that a lot of people had expected.
これはこれでやっぱりこう反射があるので、クオリティとしては比較的高く見えやすい気はするんですが、
And with this reflectivity, I mean, it looks very high quality, so it was good for showing off that improved in quality of the horns.
我々が 3.0 で、企画した時のアウラの元のイメージに近づけるようにさらに、継続して調整を続けてきました。
But it didn't really match our vision of what we wanted the aura to look like from our original design back at 3.0, so we continued tweaking.
すごい微妙なのでメインキャラクターアウラの人ちょっと一生懸命画面見てください。
Alright, and so this is where we are. It's a very, very small change, so look very, very closely.
Okay.
Okay? And
これが前回
this is before,
After
after.
Less reflective, I guess.
すいませんね。
Sorry, it wasn't even more exciting.
光沢がね強く出ていた質感をちょっと落として本体の色へ近づけてよりなじませるということをやってます。
So we're continuing our work on lowering that reflectivity to be able to get the horn color to something more natural and closer to what we originally intended.
前回お見せした他の種族というのもですね前回のものがフィックスではなく、皆さんのその感想フィードバック見てどんどんギリギリまで細かくクオリティアップや調整を続けています。
So this goes for all of the updates for the other races as well. We've been receiving a lot of feedback, and what we showed you in Las Vegas wasn't the final product, but a work in progress.
ちなみになんですけど、
Okay?
このスクリーンショットのこのアウラの女性のね首にちょっとライン入ってるんですけど、
And so some of you with some very good eyes maybe notice a little line on the neck
これ
of
ちょ
the
っと
female aura.
急いで首くっつけたんでちょっと
And so basically when creating this, we had to rush and like we just took a head and popped it on a body.
これは大丈夫治るんで、
We'll fix this. Don't worry.
Okay.
次なんですが、さらに細かいお話をちょっとさせてください。
So we talked about something very detailed, and so for next we're going to talk about something even more detailed.
ファイナルファンタジー14、9番と呼ばれているオリジナルのファイナルファンタジー14が13年前にリリースされ、その時から、より快適に遊べるようにという形で R エルムリボンが作られてます。
So as many of you know, the original Final Fantasy XIV was released almost 13 years ago. Then a couple years after that, A Realm Reborn was released to improve upon the original.
1.0 から遊んでるよ。
How many people here have been playing since 1.0?
Oh.
Legacy.
Thank you. で、その新生版を作るにあたってですね、やはりできるだけ短い期間で作り上げていくということで、Q14 のそのモデリングっていうのをうまくアレンジしてここまでやってきたという歴史が実はあります。
So when making the move from 1.0 to A Realm Reborn, we didn't have a lot of time. So we ended up having to repurpose some of the original character models for A Realm Reborn.
今回グラフィックスアップデートではそれらの調整を行う際にこの9番から使っていたモデルというのにも改めて全てに手を入れて完全に新しいものへと進化させることにしました。
And so now, to coincide with the graphical update, we had to revisit our use of these older 1.0 models.
これこそめちゃくちゃ細かいのでちょっとよく見てください。
Okay, this is going to get really, really detailed, so look carefully.
ララフェルですね。
Okay, so we have our Lalafell.
これ現在のララフェルです。
This is the Lalafell that's in game right now.
可愛いですね。
And of course, cute as ever.
ちょっとですね、ここに注目してください。
So I want you to focus on this part of the face.
そのあたりです。
So yeah, right there around the chin.
できる限りですね、キャラクターモデルを軽くかつ高品質に見せるためにローポリゴンを実はですね、ほっぺたの下にすごい四角いポリゴンを無理やり入れてですね、そこで顎の影のラインをつけるみたいなすごいなんて言ったらいいんだろう、テクニックみたいなことを実はやってます。
So, to ensure character models weren't a burden on the system, but also maintain a high visual quality, we implemented the use of these low polygon shapes. And the remnants of those can kind of be seen today in around the cheek and the jawline, those straight lines.
ただ今回キャラクターの肌の質感を上げてより影がリアルに滑らかに表示されていくためにですね、ノーマルマップと呼んでいる顔の凹凸データみたいなものっていうのも全て改めてきれいに作り直しています。
Okay, so with the graphical update, however, we went back and we retooled and recreated what is called our normal map data, which in other words is basically this data that's meant to represent the bumps and dips and irregularities of those textures.
Yeah.
そのためですね、その新しいグラフィックスの状態に、この旧の状態のモデルをそのテクニックを残したままにしてしまうと逆にその非常に小さいポリゴンが不自然な影を作ってしまうみたいなことが、出てきました。
Okay, however, by doing that, it caused some conflicts with the existing low polygon data that we'd been using since 1.0, creating even these more mysterious bumps and dips in shadows.
わかるかな？
Can you tell?
わかる？
So there, and that's what happened.
ここにね、すごい微妙に外側に尖ったポリゴンが影の邪魔をしてるんです。
So you can see kind of there's these bumps on the chin that are kind of affecting the shadows.
いや、わかんねえよっていう反応だなこれ。
And everybody's like, I don't know, what?
ただこれララフェル使ってる方どれぐらいいます？
How many people are using Lalafells?
A good amount of
皆
people.
さん自分のララフェルが一番可愛いと思ってますよね。
And so of course you think your Lalafell is the cutest, right?
なのでだからこそこういう細かいその違いっていうのをなくさないようにできればしていきたい。ただこれからのクオリティアップデートを考えていくとどうしてもその味として残していたそのローポリゴンのテクニックみたいなものを取っていかないとさらに綺麗にはならないので、そういう細かいところまで調整させてもらってますっていうのが今回のお知らせです。
And so I know that some people may look at these kind of imperfections born from these old techniques as something that makes Lalafells Lalafells. And we didn't want to get rid of them all because we know that that's what makes the Lalafell special. But moving with this graphical update and having something that matches that, we decided it was time to at least touch them up.
これが最新です。
And so this is the new version.
Great.
影がめっちゃ自然になったの分かります？
So you can tell that like the shadow is now much more natural.
Yeah, kind of.
すごい細かいんですけど
It's very, very, you have to look very, very closely.
There's a little bit of movement over there, I would say. But it's not a huge one, but
い
it
や
looks
まあ
like a better.
基調講演で話す内容なのかって思わなくもないんですけど
I mean, you're probably all wondering, it's like, could we have not done this like at a different panel? Did it have to be at the keynote?
全てのプレイヤーの皆さんのキャラクターを何としても今皆さんが思っているキャラクターイメージのままよりクオリティアップをさせていくために担当のアーティストたちも僕もこう目を皿にして今と前をこう比較してほんのちょっとでもポリゴンの角があったら何なんだこのポリゴンはって言って、まあ、そういうことを日夜やっているのでぜひグラフィックスアップデート楽しみにしててくださいというお話です。
But again, we wanted to show you this especially because we wanted to show you just how hard we are working on this graphical update. We understand that you all love your characters and we don't want to change your characters, but we do want to make them look a lot better. And so we're working on these tiniest of issues to improve it. I'm there looking at everything. If I see even a hint of a polygon, I'm like, no polygon! And so, again, this is the extent of the work that we're doing, and we wanted to show that with you here today.
That's how we go. Into the stream. I'm just watching the keynote from earlier today because I wasn't able to watch it at that point, and I wanted to basically watch it on stream, so we're just watching it now.
まあでもこれだけだとねいくらなんでもちょっと細かすぎるだろうということですごい分かりやすいスクリーンショット1個持ってきました。
All right, that was enough talk about the super tiny technical issues. Let's talk about something easy.
グラフィックスアッ
For
プ
the
デートで
updates, some of them, like the new alliance raid, I'm kind of hyped for, because the fact that they're doing something with Final Fantasy XI is pretty cool. The announcement of, hey, here's a there's going to be a new limited job. I'm hyped for that. The new job as well, Viper, also looks pretty cool. But apart from that, most of it has just been kind of like, yeah, it's kind of what I was expecting to see. I'm a little bit interested in still in like what the story is going to be, because there's that desert sort of area that's apparently secret and has something special there, so it's going to be interesting to see what that is.
で、帽子と頭装備とですねメガネが同時に装備できるようになるキャラクター集めてみました。
And so, the glasses.
Kirito's is or Viper's Kirito with a sprinkle of Darth Maul. Yeah, I basically said when I saw that, I was like, I am almost certain that there's going to be a lot of people that basically pick Viper and as their job, purely because of the fact that it's sort of badass, cool sort of job, and that there's going to be a lot of Kirito clamors for that job. I'm guaranteed that there's going to be a lot of those. I'm almost certain of it.
Helmets, glasses, what's easier than that?
Yeah, that whole thing that you wear glasses with helmets now.
というわけで第一次グラフィックスアップデート順調に作業進んでます。
All right, so development on that first graphical update is proceeding smoothly.
これまでの13年にわたる膨大なアセット、アーティストたちがですね必死に調整をしてくれてます。
Our artists are working tirelessly to improve all of our 13 years of graphical assets.
このグラフィックスアップデートやファイナルファンタジー14のグラフィックスがどんなテクニックを使って作られているのか、このファンフェスの開発パネルでも実際にツールの映像などを交えて、お見せしていこうと思います。
So for those of you who want to know more about this topic of graphical update, as well as the kind of techniques that the team uses to create Final Fantasy XIV, we have this great development panel coming up a little bit later that will show you all about how we do this and show you even some of the tools that we use.
Looking forward to the graphical update. I mean, I'm also looking forward to it. However, I'm gonna have slight problems with it as well, because I think my PC just manages to hit the minimal graphical requirements. So yeah, I might need to get an update or an upgrade to my PC. The only problem is just that I don't have the money for it currently, so it's like, that's a bit annoying. Constraints hoping for lightsaber glamour for Piper. That would be pretty cool. Honestly, that would also kind of fit. That's actually a thing. If there's sort of like lightsaber-esque glams, there's gonna be like what do you call it? Star Wars glams as well, probably. Time for a new GPU. Yeah. Basically, I think most of my stuff basically just needs an upgrade. But yeah, I don't really have the money to just like get an upgrade right now, so hopefully I'll be able to get a job instead of just living off student money stuff. But yeah, I haven't really been too lucky with job applications yet, because most places seem to want people that have like, I don't know, 3 years of experience when it comes to web development, which I don't have. So that kind of fucking sucks. And yeah, I'm not exactly the best when it comes to writing my applications either, so that kind of fucks it up as well. I don't know how to sell myself, which is a massive problem. But who knows, maybe I'll actually get lucky and land a job or something. But yeah, if I can basically just get a job where I can earn enough money to where, hey, I have some, if I can basically get a job where I earn enough money to where, hey, I have surplus, I'm definitely getting a PC as one of the first things, because this thing that I have right now is like from the end of 2015, so it needs upgrades. I thought web development is sought after job. I mean, it's not that there isn't a lot of positions open for it. The only problem is just that they're either senior positions, which I cannot do, because then it's like you need like maybe 5-10 plus years of experience. They might also require certain skills that I have not learned, like what's it called? I'm a blank on this now. Front-end frameworks, basically certain types of code that you need to know for certain jobs. I can't do most of those. The only one I really know is something called React, which is used, but I can't really find any that want to hire me. No junior jobs. That's the problem. I have found junior jobs at some points, or ones where they were like, oh yeah, we're looking for people that are newly graduated or something like that. The problem is just that most of those that I've applied to haven't even gotten to the interview phase. They've just like filtered me out immediately, which is really annoying, because there have been jobs that I have applied to where it's like, this job would have been perfect for me, but I never even got to like any sort of thing past just sending the job application. Apart from that, nothing. I sometimes even didn't even get a reply from them, which is really annoying. And like junior positions seem to be extremely fucking rare, which is really annoying, because that is literally what I'm looking for. Like junior positions or like normal positions would be ideal, but there's none of them. And the ones that there are then are usually things like, oh yeah, you need like 3 years of experience with this thing, where it's just like, how the fuck am I supposed to have 3 years of experience when it's a junior position? Like, that is literally an entry level job. So yeah, haven't been too lucky with that. Hopefully I can find something. Is my job portfolio based? I mean, I do have a website that is a sort of portfolio-esque thing, but yeah, just I think my main problem is just that I'm not good at selling myself to like the companies, so that's kind of the problem. So yeah, like the whole writing an application, I absolutely suck at, because I can't figure out how to sell myself, because like at my current education, we even have had some people out from I guess a union is basically what it was. Basically letting us, like, giving us I think it was 3 days where they were just like, hey, here's a bunch of information regarding what you should have in your application, your resume, what to do with, like, at the interview, and all sorts of things. And they were basically just had a bunch of information on, like, yeah, this is all the sort of stuff that you should have in your application. I'm just like, I don't know how to write any of this stuff, because sometimes these job postings have fucking no information. So some of the things were like, oh yeah, try and pull in things from the job posting and try and say, like, basically sell yourself on, like, how you could basically do these tasks. But like, there was one I found at one point where it was literally just like, oh yeah, this is the job. They didn't say anything. Like, there was literally a job that I found where they said what it was, which was just like front-end developer. But they didn't say anything in the job posting about, like, oh, what technology do they use? Is it HTML? Is it PHP? Whatever. Nothing about any of the tasks, which was really fucking weird, because they had other job postings where there was that information, but just not for the front-end developer one, which was like, why the fuck do you not have that? Have I already graduated? I have from one education, which I basically finished back in 2019. But now I'm doing another education, which is a bit more design focused, which I absolutely hate. But I have learned a bit more when it comes to coding, because that's the main thing that I want to focus on, at least. But I'm basically done with that in summer. Like, when we get to summer, that's around where I have my final exam for that. So hopefully, I'm kind of hoping basically that I can maybe get a job before that, or that I can get, hopefully soon, an internship, because we need that for next like in around January. I need to basically be on a 10-week internship in order to basically continue with the school. Haven't been lucky enough to actually get a reply from anywhere yet with something like, hey, you can get it here, because I think I've sent out like 10 applications like throughout the this week, and I think I've gotten like 2 replies from 2 of them, where it was just like, yeah, we can't, because one of them was like, yeah, they can't do 10 weeks, they can only do like 4 to 6 months, which I can't do, because can't really do that with the education. But the other one was just like, they just had an intern and they can't do it again right now. There was also one where I sent a mail to, but then I got a weird reply of like, oh yeah, the person that the email apparently went to, it was through their, like, I think a support email or something like that. I basically got a reply from that person being like, yeah, I've quit this job, so you need to send it to this person instead. Where I'm just like, why the fuck is it sending an email to this person when they're not working there anymore? Just what? I'm hoping maybe throughout next week that I'll get some more replies. Hopefully some positive ones, because I need an internship, because otherwise I can't continue with the fucking education, which I need to basically continue with, I guess. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Thankfully, we have been told that from the education that if they can see that we have actively been searching and we don't have an internship by a certain point, they will basically help us with an intensive like internship just application thing, so that we can hopefully get an internship in time. Because I think it's like January 15th that we have to have started our internship by, because otherwise it's too late apparently. But yeah, hopefully I can get one, but yeah, I guess we'll see.
かなり面白い内容になっていますので、ぜひ開発パネルの方にもご注目ください。
It's going to be really interesting, so we hope you look forward to it and are here to watch it with us.
では、どうしてもね、スペック上がっちゃうので、改めてちょっとおさらいしておきます。
All right, while we're here, we want to remind you one more time about the new minimum and recommended requirements.
もう準備したよっていう人。
How many people are ready to go?
I basically have specifically that graphics card, a GTX 970. I should have enough storage space. I think I have like 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have the right CPU as well, and definitely have the right screen resolution. So most of the things I have check marks on. It's just the GPU would definitely, I would definitely like an upgrade to that, because that is 100% the thing that's screwing my PC over the most right now.
Oh, all right.
半分ぐらいは大丈夫です
About
ね。
half, that's good.
そこまでめちゃくちゃ高くしないようにしてますので、ぜひすいませんがよろしくお願いします。
You believe COVID had impacted a lot on people being more selective in who they want to hire these days. You graduated during COVID and it was impossible for you to find anything for a while. Yeah, and like I graduated not long before, like at my previous education. I graduated, of course, slightly before COVID hit. I basically graduated in like October 2019, and yeah, then like half a year later, COVID hit, which kind of sucked. I did actually end up getting one job throughout COVID, but there I basically had to use PHP, which I didn't know at all at that point. It was also specifically something called Cake PHP, and they basically had their own sort of setup with that stuff, which I had a hard time learning. So I only worked there for like 4 months, and then I got fired because I just hadn't learned enough things, so that kind of sucked. But yeah, I think today I would have been able to work that job better, because now I at least know a little bit more about PHP, and know that I should probably have asked way more questions than I did then.
We haven't raised it too much, but please understand. Thank you.
はい。では、残りの時間、この先 7.0 までに、アップデートしていく内容の、追加情報をお届けしていければと思います。
All right, so finally today, I want to talk a little bit about the content we have planned before the release of 7.0.
まずは、北米で発表させていただいた Xbox バージョンに関してです。
All right, first off, we have the open beta test for the Xbox version.
はい、Xbox バージョンはですね、来年1月中旬から2月にかけて、スタートさせていただきます。
And our test is scheduled to begin in mid-January and continue through February.
このオープンベータでしっかり問題点洗い出して
I'm almost certain that the mid-January thing is probably going to be something where, hey, after the Japan FanFest, that's going to be where it happens. I'm thinking probably like 6.55 is probably going to be when it releases, I'm thinking.
ですね、7.0、黄金のレガシーより前に Xbox バージョンも正式サービスへ、移行させていただきます。
This is again to find problems before the release of 7.0 and smooth all of those out so that we have a smooth launch.
ぜひですね、オープンベータプレイをしていただきつつ 7.0 の冒険に、Xbox ファンの皆さん、備えていただければと思います。
So all of our Xbox users out there, we welcome you to join the test and help us make the game great.
では続いて、新しい7.0、7.0じゃないや 6.5X で実装されるコンテンツ動画をご用意してきましたので、まずそちらをご覧いただこうと思います。
And so now for our next announcement of 6.5x content, we have this special video. Roll it.
Oh. It's actually showing up the map. Fall Guys. I'm really excited for this because this seems so fucking ridiculous. Oh god, that's gonna be such chaos, that one. This one, yeah. It also looks just extremely chaotic. Oh god, there's even glamour for it. October 31st, okay, so that's when 6.51 comes out. Okay.
お待たせしました、ファイナルファンタジー14のゴールドソーサーにいよいよフォールガイズが実装となります。
All right, you've been waiting a long time for this. Fall Guys will finally be available in the gold saucer.
パッチ 6.51 ということで、
I was kind of wondering when 6.51 was going to
10 月
release.
31日パッチ
So was either going to be on
6.51
Tuesday
リリースとなり
or
ます。
on the
All right, and
31st.
as it says here, it's planned for release on October 35th. Patch 6.51.
もうすぐだね。
Yes, in just a week.
I just wish they put this in the gold source permanently.
今回動画で、ご覧いただいた通り、フォールガイズのエッセンスを、入れつつ、フォールガイズチームにも監修してもらいながら、ファイナルファンタジー14独自の味付けを行ったコラボレーションアトラクションとなっています。
So as you saw in the trailer, this collaboration will maintain that Fall Guys aesthetic. We had people from the Fall Guys dev team help us out, make sure that we followed that. But it will also feature this unique Final Fantasy XIV spin on all the frenetic Fall Guys
Cool, so you
gameplay
guess
we
it's
know and love.
limited, maybe?
こちらのコンテンツ、24人まで同時にプレイすることが可能で、もちろんマッチングにも対応させていただいてます。
This content is designed for groups of 24 players, with, of course, random party matching for players who don't arrive with their own alliance.
でこちらのフォールガイズなんですが、ちょっと特徴がありまして、開催が、不定期というか、何ヶ月かおきに開催されてしばらくお休みして、開催されてしばらくお休みしてという数ヶ月おきにオープンとクローズを、繰り返していく予定です。
Okay, so one unique characteristic with this content is that it's not always going to be open. There will be periods of time where it is available and then period of times when it's not available, and we'll be repeating that over a cycle.
まあどうしてもそうしないとこう一気にねやったらまた人が他のとこ行っちゃってみたいなことになるので定期的にやっ
It was a collab of choosing the what would you like to see in Final Fantasy XIV? Huh. That is a good question. I mean, since we now have had Fall Guys, I guess there's not really any limits, really. I don't really know what I would like. Actually, I just thought of something. I don't know how they would necessarily do a collab with them like in the other game, but from software games like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, that could be kind of fun. I don't know how they would do it, but I mean, I like the game. Like I'm a big From Software fan, but I don't know how they would do it. But if we were to go in the more like Fall Guys sort of direction, Among Us could maybe work. in some way. I don't really know how exactly, but maybe? Like, they could probably make some sort of like Fall Guys game mode in Final Fantasy if they tried. But I don't know what exactly they would, like, what game I would like them to collab with, because I don't know how they would basically make the collab really. Like, Fall Guys, they have somehow made it, and I'm still surprised that they did that, but I don't know what that I would really like them to do it with.
っていきますので、あまりね焦らずに皆さんの時間のある時に開催と合わせてやってってくれればと思います。
Again, we want to keep the balance between the two games and keep that fair. So we're going to have, again, times on and times off, so you can enjoy the Fall Guys content and then go back to other content.
もちろん。
What about you? What game would you actually like them to see them collab with?
多数のオリジナル報酬ご用意しておりますので、ぜひプレイしてそれらのギアも手に入れてみてください。
And of course, there will be a great deal of unique prizes for those who participate and win, so please look forward to it all.
ではもう一つ、6.5X シリーズで実装となる、特別なクエストについてお伝えしようと思います。
They seem to say that it seemed like they said that it's gonna be on and off the Fall Guys thing from time to time. Wonder how they're gonna do that though. Like, is it gonna be sort of like with a gate sort of thing, or is it gonna be more like in every, like maybe every single time there's a patch something, like for example 7.15, it's basically open or something like that, and then in every whole numbered patch it's not open or something like that. I don't know. I guess for Elden Ring we get Melania and Radahn raids, get the Torrent as our mount probably. We get some Elden Ring glamour. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, that you could maybe do something like that. But I don't really know what else. It would basically just be, hey, here's some characters from like From Software games and some glamour, I guess. That would be basically kind of it.
And next, we have one final big announcement for a special quest that's going to be appearing in the 6.5X series.
こちらも動画でまずはご紹介したいと思います。
We have a video to introduce this big announcement as well, so roll it.
What is this thing? Wait, is that Final Fantasy 16? Is that Final Fantasy 16 crossover? Looks like it. Cool. I think one of my friends, Chunchun, is going to be really happy about that. He really liked 16. The question is just, what is it gonna conclude? Oh, puppy mount. I need that fucking mount. Puppy, minion. Cute. And then we got also some plan. Nice.
というわけでですね、ファイナルファンタジーシリーズ最新作16とのクロスオーバークエストのお知らせです。
That's right, we can finally announce our Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy XVI crossover event.
I mean, it was bound to happen since Yoshi P basically is working like is the producer on both of the games. It was inevitable. It was gonna happen at some point.
ファイナルファンタジー16のプロデューサーの吉田さんから OK が出ましたんで。
So yeah, I asked the producer on Final Fantasy XVI, you might know him, Naoki Yoshida. He said it was okay. So here we go.
頑張って
And
作りま
that's
す。
Joe again.
That's right.
Talk to the
この永遠
producer.
の旅路という物語、ファイナルファンタジー16の主人公であるクライブ・ロズフィールドと光の戦士の出会いの物語となってます。
All right, it's called The Path Infernal, and of course will feature 16's protagonist, Clive Rosfield, fighting alongside the Warriors of Light.
もちろんまだまだファイナルファンタジー16未プレイドという方もいらっしゃると思いますし、PS5 版今年の冬に買うよと、PC 版出たら買うよというふうに待ってらっしゃる方もいると思いますので、あまり過剰な16のネタバレにならないよう仕上げておきました。
Again, we've written a story so that it doesn't spoil too much of 16 for those players who have yet to play Final Fantasy 16 or looking to buy a PlayStation 5 this Christmas or maybe waiting for the PC version. But there's enough in it so that everyone should have a lot of fun.
先ほど動画でご覧いただいた通り、16で大人気であるトルガルという、狼の、報酬など多数ギアご用意しております。
And I bet you all saw the Torgal goodies in that teaser trailer. Yeah. Rest assured, there'll be a lot of unique loot for this collab, including gear.
Nice.
オートコンボくれ。確かにね、オートコンボコラボレーション。
Kind of want a Persona collab. That could actually be pretty cool. And have them release a game mode where we turn-based combat brings back the whole old school Final Fantasy games. That would actually be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Like a whole Persona one. Then the question is just which one of the Persona games would it be? Because I feel like every single one of the Persona games have different sort of vibes. I think the one that I know the most about is probably Persona 5. That's because I've watched a person basically do an entire playthrough of it, like on YouTube. But I guess depending on which game it would be, then it could be pretty cool. I'm guessing it would probably have to be like the latest game in the series. But could be pretty cool. Like who knows? Maybe when they at some point make Persona 6, I'm guessing they might do. Maybe that could be a collab. Would be cool. I'm actually curious also. Who makes Persona? Like, is Persona also developed by Square Enix? Is that someone else? Your guess would be it's gonna be Persona 3 Reloaded. It's coming out in 2024. It's mentioned as the best story-wise. Okay, that could be the case. And true, there is Persona 3 that's getting a remaster sort of thing. I kind of forgot about that, but that's a possibility. It could maybe be a smaller, like, crossover. Who knows? Like, they have done a few ones after all, where it's just like, hey, here's a small story and like small fate or two or something like that. Could be something as simple as that, or they could do like a full-on like massive one, which they have done with like with special mechanics and everything. Who knows? Yeah, Persona could be a pretty cool one.
That
would be great. That's a good idea. Having those auto combos in there.
でもそのリングつけるとアイテムレベル下がるよ。
Oh yeah, but if you do put on the rings of the timely rings, then your item level is going to go down. So I don't know.
ぜひですね、ある意味物語の導入に近い、それほどね、壮大な物語というよりは16の世界を垣間見るような冒険になっています。ぜひ、それらをプレイしてですね、PC 版だったり、それからファイナルファンタジー16の DLC などにもご期待しつつ、両方14も16も楽しんでいただければ嬉しいですと。ファイナルファンタジー
The fact that it's a Japanese developer would make it a higher probability true. yeah, that definitely increases the chance of it. You had Fall Guys, so anything is possible. Yeah, like anything is possible, but yeah, a Japanese developer is probably more likely to have a crossover. So, yeah, seems more likely. I feel like the whole Fall Guys stuff could kind of work. Like, it kind of works because we don't. It's just like the maps. It's not like the characters, where the characters can probably be a little bit more problematic with stuff because I do like I kind of have a feeling that there's gonna be a lot of franchises that probably wouldn't get a crossover. Like, I kind of doubt that Dragon Ball is gonna get a crossover because that seems like that's a bit too different. I feel like it would still be like a surprise if that happened, but I feel like Dragon Ball is a bit too different with like the characters and so on, so that probably wouldn't get it. But since it's Fall Guys, since we got Fall Guys, it seems like anything is pretty much possible. Persona can fit in well, yeah, that's the one. Like, Persona seems like it could fit in well because it's like they could probably have something like where maybe our character somehow ends up in, I'm forgetting how it works in Persona, like I forget what it's called, but like the world that they can sort of enter, it could be something like that. It could be that, hey, through that world they like the people from Persona somehow end up in Eosia somehow. Who knows? But I feel like Persona feels more likely that there would be a crossover in some way.
16のプロデューサーの吉田さんからコメントを預かってきております。
So, again, we'd like you to think of this collaboration as kind of an introduction to the world of Final Fantasy XVI for all of our Final Fantasy XIV players. We can't wait for you to get your hands on this new content, and we're currently developing alongside Final Fantasy XVI DLC and the PC version. And of course, you know, we got the okay from the producer, and he told us that, you know, it was okay to go. So we're gonna do it.
I wonder if they're gonna do a thing kind of like what they did with Final Fantasy XV, where Final Fantasy XVI is gonna get a little bit of extra DLC that has a crossover with 14. Then it goes both ways, that both games get some content. Because I know that like when there was a crossover with 15, Final Fantasy had the quest line, they got the mounts, glamours, all that stuff. But 15 also got like a whole quest line and like gear and so on. Whole boss battle with Garuda and all sorts of things. So could be cool. You think it's also something what maybe people would like to see and enjoy. You would like to think Final Fantasy 14 players like Persona and vice versa. Yeah, it feels like, at least in terms of story-wise, both games have a good story, so that's of course one thing. But yeah, I feel like Persona is a game that Final Fantasy players would probably also like, depending on what they like in the game, of course. But yeah, there's definitely a sort of overlap there at least.
ありがとうございます。では、ちょっとここでお知らせを最後基調講演ではあるんですがさせてください。
Okay, so next up we have a final announcement.
クラウドデータセンターというもののテスト、我々進めております。
All right, as I talked about recently, we have a cloud server, cloud data center stress test coming up.
今まで、皆さんがプレイしてくださってる、データセンターというのは物理で、出来上がってるんですが、今回クラウドというたくさんの、マシンをつなぎ合わせてこうちょっとね動的に、大きくしたり小さくしたりできる、まあそれをクラウドってよく呼ぶんですけど、それによってこうサーバーの拡張性が柔軟になるっていうクラウドデータセンターでプレイヤーの皆さんにぜひテストをお願いしたいです。
All right, Basically, up until now, all of our data centers have been using physical servers. And we want to do this test with the cloud servers to make it easier to expand these. And so, to help do this, we need your help with the test.
5年前から検証スタートして、特にこの3年かなり、一生懸命いろんな企業さんと組んで構築してきたんですけど、クラウドデータセンターでプレイした時、実際にはどんな負荷がかかるのか、どんな問題が出るのか、ぜひ洗い出しをさせてください。
So we have spent the past several years exploring this possibility of expanding our data centers via the cloud servers, and we're at a point now that we need your help to help us with, find out any kind of things and issues that may occur.
これからもファイナルファンタジー14どんどん拡張していくために、ぜひ皆さんのお手伝い、お力をお貸しいただきたいです。
Again, we would deeply appreciate your participation as it will help us continue to expand our game and our community.
その概要こちらになります。
So we're going to talk a little bit about what this test entails.
東海岸で、実際にクラウドデータセンターを行うんですが、アメリカの。ただヨーロッパ側からのテストもぜひお願いしたいです。
So the test will be conducted via our North American East Coast data center. That said, we encourage players from all over the world near Japan to join the test.
そうですね。もちろん日本の方もぜひよろしくお願いします。
That's right. Players from Japan as well, you're welcome to join.
新規キャラクターのみ、作成可能で、テスト終了時に申し訳ありません。データは一旦ワイプさせていただきます。
Alright, so we're going to be asking players to create new characters for the test, but unfortunately we're going to have to wipe those characters after the test is over.
その他いくつかちょっと制約はあるんですが、キャラクターを作った際にですね、メインクエストや各ジョブのレベルをアップさせる冒険録、このキャラクターにプレゼントさせていただきます。
And as you can see, there are several other restrictions, but to help players jump right into the test right away, we will be offering Tales of Adventure for all the main scenario and all the main jobs.
ギルも5000万ギルお渡しします。
And also going to give you 50 million gil.
ぜひ皆さんでですね、皆さんは自由にいろんなコンテンツをマッチングしてプレイしていただければいいだけです。
Again, we won't be asking players to play a certain way. We just need to have you come in and enjoy as much content as possible.
はい、ぜひ皆さんでさまざまなコンテンツプレイしていただけると大変助かります。
Again, we hope that you all join us in this test.
どうか皆さんのお力ぜひ14のためにお貸しください。
Again, this is for 14, this is for our future, and we hope to see you join the test.
If I understand correctly, it's basically just that they have an easier way of just upgrading their servers if they want to. Instead of the current physical ones, they just are going to go with cloud servers, potentially. So that it's possibly easier to just upgrade things so that they can, I guess, expand the servers, upgrade them, make them better, and so on.
さあ、僕の基調講演もいよいよ終わろうとしておりますので、今回このドントレール黄金のレガシー、もちろん、ファイナルファンタジーシリーズイメージアート数々ねお描きいただいている天野先生にも今回ドントレーラーイメージイラスト描いていただいてます。
Alright, so before we wrap things up this morning, there's one last slide I'd like to show you. All new Dawn Trail artwork by the one, the only Yoshitaka Amano.
Ooh. Nice.
ファイナルファンタジー3をねちょっと彷彿とさせるような
Something about this artwork reminds me a lot of the original Final Fantasy III artwork.
天野先生も、非常にノリノリでいつもファイナルファンタジー14イメージイラスト描いていただいておりますので今回もものすごいスピードで仕上げていただきました。
And Amano-san really enjoys making artwork for Final Fantasy XIV, and he created this in a short amount of time.
さて欧州ファンフェスティバル、スタートを飾る基調講演として、僕の、トークセッションでしたが、今日お話しできるのはここまでとなります。
Alright, that's all for today's keynote. I can't say any more.
この先の最後のいろいろ隠された情報を全てぶちまけていくのは 日本のファンフェスで行わせていただきたいと思います。
But I will be able to talk more when we see you again next at our keynote at Tokyo Fan Festival.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
ではこのままオープニングセレモニーの方に移っていきたいと思います。
All right, so now it's time to move into our opening ceremony.
そのオープニングに際してですね、
You need both swords for the
Yeah.
opening ceremony.
もうクリッカーいらないからさ。
Ah, okay. Weapon change.
今回ロンドンのファンフェスね、ここから開幕していきますが、とてもスペシャルなゲストにお越しいただいております。
All right, but before we move to the opening ceremony, I first need to summon a very important guest here with us for FanFest.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズの生みの親、
The father of Final Fantasy,
ヒロノブ坂口。 いやーもう14プレイ始めてくださって2年以上ですよね。
もうガチで。
So it's been about 2 years since you started Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh yeah,
ここ
hardcore.
ここみんな非課線なんですよね。
So everybody here is a warrior of light?
ウォーリアーブライト。
すみません、仲間です。
Yeah, I am one of
仲間です。
you.
まだ2年のちょっと新人ですけど仲間です。
Although I've only been playing for 2 years, so I'm rather new to the scene.
もう毎日ほぼインして14が僕の生活の 30% ぐらいを占めている。もう本当に14万歳。
So I've been logging in every day, and I think it takes up about a third of my life, basically. So I just love 14.
いや
まあぜひ今日から2日間皆さんとのミート&グリートもありますし、今日明日ステージにも、特別コーナー
ー、はい、
ご用意してますので、
はい、
ぜひですね。
Also
最後まで
warrior of
プレイヤー
light.
のもう本当光の戦士として来たっておっしゃってましたんで、
Sakaguchi-san will be here with us for the next 2 days for stages, for signing sessions. So if you see him, please, sir, to make you say hello because he's one of us.
あ、今日はね一つお礼を言いたくて。
Oh, there's one thing I wanted to mention. I wanted to show
Yoshida-san.
my gratitude to you, Yoshida-san.
カッパありがとうございます。
Thank you for that in costume.
もうカッパ最高でございます。
I love that outfit. Thank you so much for that.
カッパのコスプレ作りましょうか。
So do we need to make some cosplay for you for that?
Of us.
やりましょうか。
Yes, please.
じゃあ改めまして、光の戦士の皆さん、放送を見てる皆さんにも一言何かご挨拶お願
All
い
right,
できますか。
so do you have a message for us here as well as everyone watching on the stream?
もう本当に世界中の方が見てらっしゃる。
見てらっしゃいます。はい。
Everybody around the world is watching, huh?
Yeah.
カッパありがとう。
Thank you for the kappa imp outfit.
まあ本当にこれだけ大勢の人でもちろん見てる方、まあそういうみんなとその14の中で出会えて一緒に冒険できるっていう本当にこの素晴らしい場所だと思うので14は本当になんだろう心から感謝したいと思います。本当にこれからもみんなで冒険しましょう。本当にありがとうございます。
And so there's so many people watching here as well as on the live stream, and it's just amazing to think how we can meet with each other in Final Fantasy XIV and go on our adventure together. It's such a wonderful place, this Final Fantasy XIV, so I really want to show my gratitude from the bottom of my heart. I would love to continue on this journey with you all.
さあではこれから2日間皆さん盛り上がっていきますので、ここからは開発チーム運営チームのみんなも登場してオープニングセレモニーに移っていきたいと思います。
All right, so let's have a great 2 days. And to help us, let us welcome to the stage our development and operations team.
I think that's gonna be it for what I'm watching of this, because now they have like an opening ceremony for, I think it's like half an hour or like I think it's like 30 minutes or so. And then some stuff later, like a whole development thing, and yeah, I think we're gonna skip that basically. So goes down this. My retainers are not back quite yet. Alright, so what I'm planning on doing next is Heaven on High, but first I need to quickly use the bathroom because I can feel that I kind of need to use that. So I'm just gonna quickly jump over to this screen, and we also quickly mute that. And I think I'm probably also gonna make some tea. So let's say that we're just gonna have a 15-minute break. So yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes once I've quickly used the bathroom and made some tea. So yeah, see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am back. So, I'm just gonna quickly grab the stuff from my retainers, and then we'll head over to Onokoro and do some Heaven on High. I think I'm on floor 20? Or about to start floor 21, I think. On the summoner run that we started last time. That fireball. Let's see. Summoner. Let's just get out the carbuncle. Also, do I have? Oh, that was not muted. Okay, Stormblood and Onokoro. So let's see if I can actually get further in this, because I think last time I died on, what was it, floor 64 or something like that? On the run I did as warrior. But maybe I can do it as summoner. It was floor 21? Okay. Okay. So we'll use an intuition. Okay, both of these dropped chests. I got another intuition, Pomander. Nice. And frailty, sure, let's use one of those. Okay, got a path there. There's the exit and also the what is it called again? A cursed ward. That's what it's called. And the exit is open. Nice. I can quickly just check if there's anything else of interest I could quickly grab. So if there's any silver chests out, those would be pretty nice to grab. There's the potential of getting a Magicite perhaps. There's one there. Could also be an explosive or Aether Pool, which I actually do need some Aether Pool because I think I lowered my Aether Pool stuff. I think because I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, because I kind of expected to basically get enough, I guess, levels up in that by the time we get to floor 70 or so. Okay, let's just head to the next floor then. Plus I will also get once I hit, or once I hopefully clear floor 30, I'll have at least get one in both of them. And nice, looks like the exit is pretty early. Also have this bronze chest. And just super potions. Okay, affluence, that is that one, might as well. I think I might as well just use the pomanders that either affect the next floor or the floor I'm currently on. If I run into any of those, that's a witching. And I was kind of hoping to not get both of them. Okay, a pretty short floor. So many catgirl emotes, but not a catgirl main. I think that's partially because of one of my friends, Chun Chun, wanting a lot of those, because he did kind of help me pick some of them. So, yeah. Also, technically, one of them isn't a catgirl. Cerberus one is technically a dog girl, I guess. And the Timmy Hype is also technically a dog, I guess. Is he catgirl main? No. But he is an extreme weeb. I think he's currently playing a Hero in Final Fantasy. But I can't remember what the order was. I think he started out as a Hero, then he switched over to, I believe, the Era, and then he switched back to Hero. And I think he's done that a few times, because for some reason he can't seem to decide on one of them. But it seems like he's kind of settled on just going with Hero for now. Catgirl Master Race. I will say, I do like Mikote in Final Fantasy. But I don't know why, but I just have something that I really like about the aura. Don't know what it is though. Okay, we got a boss room or a treasure room. How to handle this? I think first off, Fortune and could go with Witching, but I could also go with Petrification. I feel like Petrification is probably gonna be better for this. Let's go with that. What is this content? This is Heaven on High, which is a deep dungeon. So yeah, it's basically something called a deep dungeon. You are back, okay. Let's see, are there any good here? Okay, I got a Fortune, Pomander. I think that's an explosive trap. And a flight. Let's actually use that one because that's next floor one. Right, okay. But yeah, this is Heaven on High, a deep dungeon. A deep dungeon is essentially a very long, randomly generated dungeon of sorts, divided into floors or sets of floors, usually going from, or always going from 1 to 10, then 11 to 20, and so on. And the total amount of floors depends a little bit on which deep dungeon it is, because there is currently 3 of them. There's Palace of the Dead, or Palace of the Dead, which has 200 floors. Then there's Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, which both have 200 or 100 floors in total. But yeah, it's kind of a sort of side content that you can do for fun. Some people do it sometimes to get money. Some people use it to level. But it's also a challenge run of sorts, which I'm currently trying to do. Is it good for leveling? Kind of. From certain levels, it can be useful, depending on what floors you're doing. Like with Palace of the Dead, you can unlock something where you start on floor 50, and doing floor 51, or you start on floor 51, basically. And when you basically do floor 51 to 60, that is a okay way of basically getting XP in the game, but it kind of depends as well. But most people tend to do it for just the challenge, because if you can basically do all floors, like from floor 1 to, for example, in the case of Heaven on High, all the way up to floor 100, solo without dying, you basically get an achievement and a title, showing that, hey, you did it by yourself, which doing one of those types of runs can be quite the challenge. Because there's a lot of times that you can basically screw up somehow. But yeah, some people also just do it for fun, because there is technically a way of earning money from it, but I don't really know the best way of doing that. You can basically get these accursed horde things when doing this, which are basically those pillars of light that you might have spotted sometimes, which only appear when I use this so-called Pomander of Intuition, or if I step on the right place and stand still, I basically get a small bag if I complete a full set of floors, which I can then open up and get some random things. It can be anything from simple pieces of gear to emotes, hairstyles, and so on. But yeah, it's basically just like side content for like to just do something. I've seen the downfall of Final Fantasy XIV video, no, but I think I have seen the video itself, like just seen that it's there at least. Ooh, nice, kind of one of those pot shards. But yeah, the Heaven on High in itself is just content that's just, or Deep Dungeons itself are just content that slowly gets more and more difficult the further in it you get. Yeah, I don't fully know why that's a video that's been made, but apparently there's a video called The Downfall of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know why. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet, at least. I guess we got another magicite. My insight and point of it. Could maybe watch it at some point. Yeah, another thing in Deep Dungeons is that you can basically go into them at any level and with basically no gear, because your leveling gear doesn't matter, because your levels inside a deep dungeon is separate from your levels outside of one, and the eyes or the gear that you have basically doesn't matter, because it's based off this Empyrean Aether Pool arm and weapon, or arm and armor, and yeah, you basically also have these so-called Pomanders that you can use to get advantages and stuff. Like there's these two which deal with traps and showing the map. There's some that boost the damage you deal or reduce the damage you take. Ones that make more treasure chests appear and so on. But yeah, there's these things basically help a lot, but you should try and basically use them sparingly, because sometimes it might be better to just save them for later, because for example I have some Pomanders of Racing. Those are really useful to have at the very late floors, because those can get very difficult. Sounds doom and gloom. You saw a bit of it, but the guy played 12,000 hours in 6 years, which is an average of 5.5 hours a day non-stop for 6 years. To with any other game, yeah, like that's a lot of time to put into a game. Commander of Sight, but I currently have a debuff the base makes it so that I can use my palm arrows, but I don't want to really use the Serenity Commander because those are kind of valuable. And I currently don't need to use one. Okay, I also found the Cursed Horde, that's what it's called. And the exits, so nice. So Fortune Pomander, don't need that. And can I? Nope, that one is probably proximity based, the aggro. How far am I actually? 26, okay. There's another petrification. Pomander. Let's see here. Exit is not here, but I do see at least one treasure chest. I can maybe come back to that one. There's the exit. Guy deleted his character, he would never have done that. Yeah, that seems maybe a bit extreme to just full on delete your character, because like 6 years of progress, that is a lot in this game, because there's even like, especially because he probably done stuff that's just not in the game anymore. Like there's been events and such that you can't really do anymore that you might have gotten stuff from. So deleting your character seems a bit extreme. Like, for example, I stopped playing World of Warcraft like years ago. I haven't deleted any of my characters, so love those. Okay, got a petrification one there, so ooh, perfect timing. There's a treasure room. And of course we have some... Oh, shit, I stepped on a trap. Shit. Go. So let's take out this one as well. Strength Commander, let's use that. That's a Witching Pomander, and what do we have here? That's Steel, let's use one of those then. And great. Explosive Trap. Okay, See a silver chest in there, but that's the only thing it seems. I never played it, but I just want to hear Avatar's input on it. Maybe, or many times it's just one person growing apart from the community. It became a trend a bit now because one content creator wanted to talk about the situation, and now everyone hopped on. And I think I have seen a few people actually make videos on that video, but I don't even know who made the original one. It might have been from like a person like I'm not subscribed to, so that might be the case. How long is the video actually? Minutes. Okay, that's actually not as long as I thought. Like, just hearing the title, I thought it was gonna be like a, I don't know, 30-minute plus video, but 15 minutes isn't that bad actually. The video itself was just a perspective from his side, but it's not realistic to think this is how the community feels, because it's in no way we average 12,000 hours in 6 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's also like, it could be that he just like got bored of the game, didn't have anything to do in it anymore. Like the same thing happened for me with World of Warcraft. That was back when there was like, it was still pretty popular at least. But yeah, it just changes. Maybe he like stopped, like maybe he was playing originally with a bunch of friends and they just stopped playing. Who knows? So that's part of the reason why I dropped World of Warcraft. It's just that I didn't have anyone to play with anymore. I think I just take a break and play something else. Yeah, like hell, the developers of Final Fantasy XIV, like HoH basically just straight up say, hey, if you don't feel like playing Final Fantasy right now and want to play something else, go ahead and do that. Like, they specifically encourage people to take breaks from the game, because they know that not everyone is gonna like do the latest extreme content or savage content. They know that that's not for everyone. So they literally just go out and say like, hey, yeah, if there's anything or something else you want to play, go and play that. I mean, HoH even brought his Nintendo Switch to a live letter and was playing, I think it was Tears of the Kingdom that he had open on the Switch, because it had just come out. The reason he occurs is because of the yin-yang effect. He is leaving Final Fantasy XIV because his points ensure a lot of burnout is there, and Avatar is passionate about the game. So it could be interesting to hear your points on the case. Ooh. There's an enemy right there. Like that approach, because there are so many good games like playing Elden Ring, but also HoH got balls to say that, since no other dev would dare to play play other games, shows confidence that the players will come back to Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, and I think it's also because HoH is a gamer. He knows that people play multiple games. He knows that just because you play one game doesn't mean that you're only gonna play that game. He's just like, he knows that other games come out, that people are gonna be interested in that. So he's like, hey, if you need a break from Final Fantasy, go ahead and take one. It's gonna be there still when you feel like coming back. Which I think is also a really good approach to it, because like whenever a new patch comes out, it's like 4 months in between them, and maybe there's nothing of interest for you in terms of content, so might as well just do something else if you don't have any interest in the content that just came out. Comment on purity. I don't think there's anything else. Let's get on this floor. Let's head on to floor 29. We're almost done with this actually. At least this set of floors. Can I avoid those enemies? Seems like it. Need to also remember to drink my tea, because otherwise it's gonna go cold, which I don't want it to do. Damn it. No abilities, that one sucks. Okay, that's a safety one. Let's just up that. Don't have to worry about traps now. Nice. And 2. Love lukewarm tea. Yeah, my problem has just been that the last, like, I think 2 streams where I've done or had tea, I've basically just left it there for like, I don't know, an hour, and then it's just like, oh great, it's now cold. Like, not even lukewarm, it's cold, which is not something I exactly enjoy drinking, because it's basically like, hey, here's like some just cold water with a bit of flavor that doesn't really taste great anymore. Okay, how do I do this? I really don't like the fact that I don't have my abilities now. Basically don't have any of my off global cooldowns, which sucks because that is like a large part of my burst damage. Yeah, basically on some floors you might get a debuff, like hey, you can't use any off global cooldowns, which absolutely sucks to get.
Right now, I'm making piss.
Take another drink. Just clear out this. Okay, the summoning of the Ifrit thingy didn't work enough. Okay, use the steel one, just refresh the buff, or get it back, I guess. Like when you order iced tea and they bring the tea bag with water and ice instead of the usual Lipton iced tea. Like, I don't think there's any problem with iced tea, but cold tea is just like, eh. Like, there's something about tea when it gets cold that's just like, I don't like the taste of it. There's something, like, it needs the warmth in order to actually be good, in my opinion. Like, lukewarm tea, I'm like, I can drink it, but I would prefer it if it was, like, warm, but eh. time for the boss. We still have 31 minutes. Okay. Call. A little bit away from the boss. I hope that's fine. Cold coffee is the worst though. I'm actually not a big drinker of coffee. I think I've had like 1 cup of coffee in, like, from what I know, in my entire life, which was, I think it was New Year's Eve last year, and that was only because I was like about to fall. I felt like I was, I don't know, about to fall asleep at like 9 in the evening. So I was like, let's try and drink some coffee. I think my mix of either the amount of coffee to water or the size of the cup that I used just wasn't correct, so it kind of was like, eh. Could also be that I'm just not used to the taste of coffee, I guess. Thought I was a coffee drinker. Nope. Not a big coffee drinker. I think the only reason I even have coffee in my like in where I live is just because if like my parents come like visit, specifically my dad, and he wants a cup of coffee, that's the only reason I have any. I followed. Oh no. I will say though, there is actually a cake that my mom has made sometimes that actually uses coffee as part of the what do you call it? I'm actually forgetting what it's called. Like, it's I guess you could call it glaze, I guess, for the cake on top. I don't even know how to describe that though. It's like, it's not like anything thin, it's like a very thick sort of thing that's put on top, which basically just has coffee in it, and the coffee kind of just seeps into the cake if you just like if a few days pass, which just like makes the cake taste I don't know, even have more taste, I guess. If you want a good starter brew of coffee, get a French press. Okay. Alright, let's see here. What did I get? I got 4 these bags. Cherry confetti. Dried orange old rose. Okay. And the sparkler and that. Okay, that was nothing. Rather easy to make a brew that suits you in those. Okay. I think it might also just be like my taste in coffee just has really developed because I haven't had a lot of coffee. Okay, so the rewards we got there weren't exactly interesting. We did get some pot shards, so we can get some more Empyrean potions, which are definitely going to be helpful on the later floors, as they have an extremely powerful healing buff. I'm actually curious now, what is that downfall of Final Fantasy XIV? I think I have seen this thumbnail before, but I don't really recognize this channel? Actually, quickly check their channel and see if I recognize any of their previous videos. I don't think I've actually watched any of their videos before, because they apparently haven't made any videos on that channel for like 2 years. And it's like 2 years ago that I started playing, so probably haven't watched any of their stuff before. Okay, it does feel... I have actually seen that there's like another YouTuber, I think also streamer, called Xenosis Vex. He has apparently made a multi-part, I think, series of sorts on the video. And apparently there's someone, like, I just watched a comment under the video saying that watching Xeno's breakdown of this video really shows the difference between someone who understands the game, is critical about it, and someone who's just mad and can't enjoy shit anymore. And he apparently has made a 3-part series, which is... what the... Okay, the first video is like 42 minutes, the next one is 33, and then there's a 26-minute video. Okay, those are long. Gonna watch it now? I could, but I don't. The thing is just, I know that there has been kind of a, I don't know how to refer to it, but like dislike of people that basically just watch other people's content. What the fuck is it? Yeah, I don't know if that was audible, but there was just like a buzzing sound in my entire apartment. Like, what the fuck is that? I think someone is drilling or something. And basically, I would like to watch the video, but I don't at the same time, because I don't want to be one of those people that apparently just watch other people's content but don't add anything to it, because I know personally that I'm not good at basically doing that. At least not throughout a video, so I'm thinking this. I'm pretty sure that Friday next week I'm gonna be streaming, because we basically have the what's it called? The Halloween update is basically coming out, or is getting released on Friday. So I'm kind of thinking this. I'm thinking of basically watching the video and then sort of figure out my points throughout the video, and then we can watch it there, so that I don't just sit here, watch the video, and I'm just like, I don't know what to say, because I feel like that's not as great. You're not adding stuff if you disagree with this point. That's the thing. There might be things that I disagree with or have other opinions on other stuff. The problem is just I have a really hard time basically coming up with those points as they happen, like, or formulating them well. So I feel like, so I'm thinking that if I basically watch it on my own and then come up with my points, and then we watch it maybe on Friday, and then I can present my points throughout the video where I've like thought them through a bit more. I feel like that might be a little bit better than me just sitting here watching and then not having anything to really say throughout the video, because I have seen a lot of, or maybe not a lot, but some discourse at least about people just, I guess, reacting to content but not really providing any sort of content apart from just watching the video and maybe like small reactions here or there. So there has been a bit of discourse about that recently from what I've heard with like, I think there was like XX don't want to be a reaction, Andy. Yeah, like the people that come to mind that have kind of done that recently, or I've heard about at least, have been I guess, oh, what is his name? Forgetting what his name is now. XQC is one that I've heard kind of do that, because apparently he has done that sometimes. And then also I think it's SS Sniper Wolf or something like that, who also recently apparently doxed another YouTuber, and only like a few days after that got a small slap on the hand or slap on the wrist because of the fact that she literally doxed another person, which is complete against YouTube's terms of service. So yeah. XQC is horrible at it. I have heard something sometimes where he apparently like put on a video and then literally just left. Like he didn't even watch it. Or it has like no sort of real reactions to the video or anything. So if I'm gonna react to a video, I feel like, especially if it's more of a, if I want to basically add constructive criticism or analysis or anything like that, I feel like I should probably watch it on my own before I basically watch it on stream, because I feel like more with the, for example, the Jokehead videos where it was like a crap guide to Final Fantasy for something like that. There, I feel like, okay, that's more of a bit more funny reaction stuff where I also like pause throughout and can like come with my reaction there, but that's also just because it's somewhat simpler stuff, I guess you could call it, even though his videos are really well made, but the content is technically simple of like, hey, here's just random jokes and small bits of information that I can then comment on. Yes, the Sniper Wolf is so funny, honestly. You were just gonna keep her on, so the one size, yeah, like that is, I feel like YouTube needs to basically follow their own rules. Like if someone breaks the TOS, don't just don't behave differently just because that person like makes you a lot of money. If the person breaks TOS, fucking nuke their channel. Simple as that. If someone does something that's not allowed on YouTube, and they apparently, I guess, do it several times, or if there's no warning system, if they basically just break TOS and they do something and their channel should be deleted, fucking delete it. I don't care if she makes you like $50 million a month or something like that. If she breaks the rules, she deserves to basically face the same consequences as everyone else. Because there's apparently also been other people that have just gotten their channels deleted for, I guess, maybe smaller things. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm basically just, as I said, gonna watch the video, The Downfall of Final Fantasy XIV by Lynx Kameli. I think that's how you pronounce it, at least. Gonna watch that later, and yeah, how do you say that? Yeah, just watch it at another time, essentially. And or watch it throughout the week, and then I'll talk about it basically on Friday, because gonna stream there at least with some Final Fantasy, because it'll be an update. Yay. Okay, let's see, it's been 3.5 hours so far. I think I can probably do one more set of floors in Heaven on High, and then I think I'll probably end the stream after that. Let's jump on in again. Okay, we got a silver chest, so just pop one of those. Would be nice if I could get a Elder Commander. That would really be nice. Okay, that's a strength. Yes, please. And there's the exit. Nice. And also the Cursed Horde. Ooh. Okay, we got a alteration one. I don't know if I would really want to use that. I have to fight that guy. In case anyone is wondering why I'm always running out along the side of the walls when I'm in a room, it's basically because there's less of a chance that traps are out there, which is a good idea to avoid, because they can be kind of a problem. Gold chest. Another alteration. I don't want to use those. They're kind of a hit or miss in terms of usefulness. Phoenix down. Okay, I can sell one of those. And nothing else of interest. You know what? Actually, let's use one of these. Can end up screwing me over with the mimics, but I could also be lucky and get Mandragoras, as they are called, which I believe are just one hit or one shot enemies. Like I can hit them with one attack and they die, whereas mimics would be kind of a problem. Okay, maximum HP down. And sure, let's use another intuition, and we get another one. Nice. And there it is, Mandragoras. Hell yeah. Okay, and we also have the exit here. Nice. And we got a mimic. Nice. Ooh, F-lines. Let's get that. Okay, one of those Mandragoras dropped something. No traps, please. Strength. Let's actually save that for when we enter the exits. Passage is open. Do I have one more room I can explore? Sight. Sure, let's use that. That's gonna make avoiding traps easier as well. Okay, there's actually 2 rooms. Okay, copper chest or bronze chest, just potion. So I can maybe avoid the enemies. I don't really need to actually kill anymore. Okay, we got a gold chest here. And that's just a witching pomander. Don't need that. Okay, yeah, what kind of... Okay, I think those 2 are vision based. They're not sound based because I'm just sprinting past them. Basically, the different enemies have different types of aggro, I guess you can call it. They're either vision based or sight based, so if you walk in front of them, they'll basically notice you. They can be sound based, which means that if you're running past them, either sprinting or running, they'll notice you even if they aren't looking at you. Or, but you can basically just, if you set yourself to just walk, they won't notice you. Or there's proximity, which just, they just attack you if you get too close. Yeah, we got a decent chunk of trolls here. I think that's 4 that are entering this room, because got 2 that came from that one, the one that went from over there and then there, and then there's that one there. Okay. And I just noticed that I have blindness as a debuff. Serenity, nice. Okay, here's the exit. Okay, passage is already open. Is this maybe a sight? Nope, safety. Okay, that's gonna speed this up a bit. Let's see what we have in the different rooms. Would prefer gold chest with racing pomanders or silver chest with a nice, what is it called again? Elder Magicite. Fortune, don't need that. Okay, got the 2 patrollers. Nice, got around that one. Got 1 moving into that room, so let's go this one first. We've got a gold chest. And a silver chest, nice. And one of them also dropped a chest. Okay, steel, potion, and potion. controller there. Which way are you gonna go? To the left, okay. And my frailty debuff has gone away. Nothing in here. More potions, I don't need that. Okay, which way are you going? It looks like you're going over there, nice. And then there is you. We're going over the way that I need to go. And you notice me. I think I'm playing a summoner that can just attack on the move. Okay, we got Gloom. Okay, what do you have? Magicite, perhaps? Nope, either pool. That is damage. Nice. A silver chest. And there's the exits. Okay, more defense. There's a controller. Gold chest there. Bronze chest. Not really worth it. Could get a pot shard, but eh. Concealment, nice. Just a bunch of copper chests around here. And that one just had a Phoenix down. Looks like the exit is open. Get to the exit and head on to 35. I'm pretty lucky so far that I haven't gotten any of the big rooms. And of course, Mimic. Ooh, Raising Palmander, hell yeah. Always a good thing to get some more of those. Okay. Let's see here. There's the exits. Situation. Just that, and there it is. Nice. These things actually have a bleed that they can inflict, it seems. Ooh, okay, that hurt. Let's just heal a little bit up. Okay, that should be good. Bronze one, sure. Okay, and exit is open. And it's just a potion. Okay. There's still 2 paths that I haven't fully explored yet. Let's just see what's there, because I think I have enough time to do that. Okay. Let's pull one of these out. It would honestly be nice if that was good Pomander, that chest. Something good. HoH. Yeah, not really. But might as well just use one. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky and actually have a Pomander drop. And okay, there's actually another room further up. There's 2 enemies here. Can I sneak past you? Nope. Let's just get you in here so that it's a little bit more safe. Oh, definitely want to avoid that. Bronze chest. Ah, there they are. And it's just nothing. Oh well. Let's just back over to the exits. Hopefully no more traps over in that room. And more gloom, great. But sprint enabled, nice. Okay, more armor, ether pool, nice. Okay, if I remember correctly, these guys, yep, have a stack marker attack. I'm gonna want to make sure they don't get hit by it by using line of sight. Exodus there. He also have a gold chest. Why do I have a feeling that this is a short floor? Okay, not actually as short as I thought it was going to be. Thought maybe it was going to be one of those 3-room floors. Should maybe wait just for my health so a little bit higher. There we go. We're moving around actually. Just in case I end up running into any traps. Especially the exploding kind. Okay, this is actually a slightly bigger fort than I expected. Tune. You know what? There was a concealment back in the first room, so I can just use one of these. See what we have. Okay, there's only a silver one here. Nice, didn't explode. What was this one again? Witching, okay. And I just noticed that I haven't actually killed enough enemies. Damn it. Is anything spawned over here? Nope. And I have to go back up to the floors that was, or rooms that were just in. Damn it. I can't be missing that many enemies though. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got a Shishi down there. This where? Nope, that's the resurrection one, but there is a gold chest. Safety, and there's the exits. Another silver one. Something good. Okay, more beautiful for the arm. Nice. What do we have in this room then? Entrance to two different places, okay. And that one's going straight across. Oh, almost ran into those two. Okay, there is gold chest there. I don't remember what these Shishi do. Let's just do the same thing and nuke it. And the exit is open. Alteration. Sure. Might as well add a little bit of our RNG into this. I do kind of want to figure out what's actually in there. You know, there's in the chest. Okay, there's another room. Okay, but there is also a silver chest. Really hoping for an Eldermagicite, please. Of course not. And that's the Serenity one, which has no useful effect right now. Damn it. There's a gold one there. That seems to be it. Maybe I shouldn't actually continue on this floor, because it doesn't really seem like there's anything really worthwhile on it. At least not anymore. Nice. Okay, so head up to the exit. And this is the spawn room, so I don't need to worry about traps. Because the only places that traps can spawn are in normal rooms. The safe places are basically just the spawn, which has the flag, and the pathways between the rooms. 2 floors left. And then of course the boss. And another silver chest, please be something good. That's not bad. Almost back to max level on both. Need 2 more levels. Witching Pomander. Okay, I still don't remember what the Shishi do. But I won't have to worry about it, it seems. Okay, the exit is open. Just need to find it now. Nice. Light Pomander. Makes it a lot easier. Okay, so it's in the next room to the north. Nice. 1 more level left for the weapon. Let's run over this way. Okay, how does it look in... Hell yes! What is my luck? I actually don't know if the effect that they do when they die actually does anything. Like if it can hurt me or not. Kind of just like keeping my distance from them, because I don't want to accidentally get hit by a, I don't know, one-shot attack or something like that. Okay. 1 floor left, and then it's the boss. Here's the exit, nice. Petrification, also nice. Got another one there. Almost maxing the armor there as well. Nice. Nice, another silver chest. just gonna quickly max out health. Nice. And max on armor. Nice. Inferno, open this. Wilfred. Okay, everything is dead. Should maybe actually have used a fortune palmander there. That would actually have been a really good idea. Since I basically just got another match, so I might as well just use one of the previous ones just to speed things up. Okay, what do we have in here? Silver chest, nice. Maybe another palmander? Or Fantasy? Nope, strength max. Or arm max, I guess. The other pole kind, nice. I guess just back to the exit and go to the boss. Which I'm forgetting which one is this time, because I keep forgetting which one, which boss it is on floor 50, or not 50, 40. That one I also always forget. I know the one for like floor 30, because that one I've done a bunch of times. Kinda know it for wait, I think that's the giant wind thing that pushes you around. I think that's the one. Maybe this one is the moth thing. I always seem to forget which one of those, which one is where. Okay, it is one guy. It's easy enough. Honestly, in my opinion, one of the easier ones. Apparently the Bleeding Aegis prevents you from getting knocked back from that attack, because that one usually just pushes you backwards. Cool, didn't know that. We're gonna do that this time. There it is. Nope, I'm standing in the wrong spot. Here we go. I don't know why I actually always go to the exit. I can just go like this and just leave, but yeah, I think going up to this one. Yeah, also get gold haloed sacks this time. Nice. But 3 of those could actually have some decent stuff in them. Or we could get unlucky and just get nothing. Okay, what do I get? Ooh, that could maybe sell for a bit. I don't know how much. Eh. Huh. Maybe worth something. Maybe. Let me actually check. Just pull up Universalis, I'm thinking, and just quick check that stuff. Let's see here. That folder, then that one, and then Universalis. Okay, so it's Horizons, calling. Let's make the page a bit bigger, there we go. Horizons calling. What does that one say? Let's see. Actually, Zodiac. Okay, Zodiac, it actually has really high prices, like 98,000. But the cheaper ones are on like Chaos and Light. Why is it so high on Zodiac? Why is it like 90,000 on Zodiac? What the fuck? Like, on Zodiac, according to Universalis, this Orchestrion roll sells for, or is like priced at around like 90,000, like almost 100,000. And if we then go to, I don't know, Lich, it's like 7,000. It seems to hover around the. It's actually really pricey on some of the servers, like Shiva. It's like 139,000 gil for this song. What the fuck? And then if we go to Chaos, it's like, oh, Cerberus, 4,200. It's extremely cheap there. What the fuck? Okay, so Extreme Survival shirt then. Extreme Survival shirt. Zodiac, okay, 44,000. But on Raiden, it's like 10,500, so it's kind of cheap there. Kind of weird how much it like swings the prices. Also kind of weird just why it's such a difference. Also, I just sold an Aftermath Orchestrion roll for like 28,000. Nice. Okay. Well, it's been 4 hours now. And I should probably start thinking about maybe making dinner, because I tend to just eat that early. So, yeah, I'm thinking of just starting to end the stream here. So let's switch over to this. So let's quickly do this with the audio. There we go. And let's see if I can find anyone to raid. Let's see, are there any my fellow Danish VTubers that are streaming? We do have a few. From what I can see, apparently 3 people. Though one of them is apparently a test stream, from what I can see. Let's see. How long have you been streaming for? 40 minutes? Okay. I think we'll raid Crazy Mod Lady then. Because they're currently playing some Grim Fandango Remastered. I've only been streaming for like 46 minutes now, so should be a safe call that they're not gonna just end their stream like right away. So let me just quickly set up that command. Also, why am I now suddenly getting like several notifications on my phone? There we go. So, I don't know when the next stream is gonna be necessarily. I know for a fact that I'm gonna, or at least I know I'm gonna try and stream at least on Friday. If it's gonna happen, I don't fully know yet, but I'll try and see if I can do that. Kind of depends, because I do have like a what do you call it? Called again. I have to hand in assignment, and I have like a presentation or something on Friday, so I don't know how tired I'll be, and it's like several hours that we're doing that, so we'll see how tired I am Friday, but that's what I'm planning on doing in the next thing. Hey there, Kuro. Did you miss the Heaven on High solo tip? Yeah, I'm about to end the stream now, actually. I did get to... Let me just quickly check here. I was able to get to 441. I basically did, what was it? 21 to 30 and then 31 to 40. But did end up getting to 99 Aether Pool for the arm and armor. So got that up there again. So that was nice at least. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but what can you do? But yeah, I'm basically just getting ready to raid someone. And also figure out, basically just go over when I'm gonna be streaming next. But yeah, plan is basically that on Friday I'll hopefully do a stream there where it's just gonna be, I guess, the, what's it called? I'm forgetting what the event is called actually now, but basically
I'm making piss.
I'm losing my train of thought right now. Halloween event, essentially, in Final Fantasy. Also, I don't have anything to drink right now, Fable, because I finished up my tea just before, but I'll go and get something to drink after I finish the stream, because I don't feel like getting up now just to get some water and then come back and then finish the stream in like 2 minutes. So I'll get it after the stream, don't worry. But yeah. Stream Friday, at least. I know that for a fact. Unless it ends up getting cancelled due to me being too tired, in which case, probably Saturday. But I don't know yet. Also, hopefully throughout this week, I don't know when exactly, I hope to basically get my first Hollow Knight stream done, because that was the one that won the poll. I think it won with 5 votes, and the second place was like tied with 3 votes for Ratchet & Clank and Here Comes Nico. So yeah, Hollow Knight is gonna be the next game that I basically also start streaming, which I don't know when it's gonna happen, because I also still need to like get a few things ready, but I already have found some assets that I can use at least. I think it's like a mask that I can, I guess, put on my characters just like for some fun stuff or something. But yeah, it'll happen one of these days. I'm thinking I'm actually going to check my schedule for stuff relating to school. I'm not sure which day I could do it, because I don't have school Thursday, but I have to work at my school Wednesday evening, which basically usually makes me not get home until kind of late, so I don't know if I want to do a stream there. Maybe I can do it Tuesday. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Depends on when I'm also done with getting stuff ready and whatnot. But yeah, hopefully it'll happen throughout this week at some point. But yeah, I should probably stop rambling and go ahead and raid so I can also go out and get myself some dinner. Or start working on dinner at least. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching the stream and chatting with me and so on. I'll make sure to watch the what was it called again? Downfall of Final Fantasy XIV video, so I can basically give a better reaction, I guess you could call it, or response to it on Friday. But yeah, I'll see you guys around basically. But yeah, we'll raid Crazy Moth Lady now. So yeah, see you guys around, and hopefully you'll have a good day or a good rest of your day. So yeah, see you guys around.